gotta get pants. 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 Armor pants. 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 Let me get my network set up here. So you're gonna have to really carry this one, buddy. I'm gonna drop it right down to 3. What's your signal at? 5.61? Okay. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Okay. Shipment of mail. Welcome on in. How are ya? Just getting everything ready. I gotta go put my shoes on. I'm gonna open the trunk. I'll come around. Don't worry. Put this over here.
Meow 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 meow.
Close this real quick. I'm coming, chat, don't worry. Give me a hot minute, I'll be there, I promise. Welcome on in, everybody. I need to grab stuff. Oh, was that super loud? That was probably super loud. It is a nice day, which is good. I'm glad. I was a little worried that today was gonna be cloudy and rainy because we're supposed to. We're starting to get into that rainy weather season, and I'm not looking forward to it. You know, at all. And I need as much sun as possible, so, because, you know, we did some of that gaming last night, so we burned down quite a bit of power. I think we burned down like 25% off my backup battery, which isn't that bad, but it's still quite a bit. You can't wait for tomorrow. It's gonna be very nice. Yay! That's gonna be amazing! Hell yeah. That's a warm day, 82 degrees. It's all downhill from there. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta take it in when you got the chance. Yeah, I'm glad that you're getting another chance to go to the Ren Fair. This is your first time, right? If I remember correctly, first time going, right? That's exciting. God, I would love to go to the... Oh, first time taking the kids. Gotcha. Hell yeah. That's still gonna be great, though. I'm kind of curious as to what my sister's plans are for kids. Because, you know, I already talked about this, but she's getting married. And I'm curious if, you know, she and her future husband are planning on children. So we're gonna see. I might become an aunt. But also, I don't know. I've never, you know, it's funny. I've never talked to my sister about kids, right? I think, you know, I've come to understand that, like, no one in the family wants kids. So, give me a second, I'll bring it back. Like, I don't want kids. As far as I know, my brother doesn't have kids. So, oh, I got Starbucks today. Look, I only got Starbucks because I needed to use the bathroom. In this part of town, they don't really have places for me to just go in and wander and use the bathroom. So like Targets, Walmarts, malls. They used to have a Fred Meyer's here. For those who don't know what a Fred Meyer's is, it's like a Walmart base. It's like the West version of Walmart. That's what it is. The Fred Meyer's in this area closed down a couple weeks ago. So yeah. I was like, well, fuck, I can either go to Denny's or Starbucks, and Denny's gonna cost me at least $15 for a meal. So fuck it, I'm gonna support Starbucks, because any other coffee place here, they're all driving. They're all driving. And I was like, I need a bathroom, man. I need a bathroom pretty bad. So I had to go to Starbucks, and I hated it. Now, to be fair, I did walk in, and I verified that there was a bathroom before I ordered. And I was like, I'm just gonna get you a white mocha. It's what I've had. It's what I get every time I go to Starbucks. So, I wasn't door dashing. I just needed to use the bathroom, and I was like, fuck, man, I gotta go buy something. But hey, what's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? Hope everyone's having a wonderful day here. Let me go ahead. Get this subbed out for this. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if I came in and said, hey, I'm DoorDash, can you use the bathroom? And then didn't have anything to pick up. When I'm DoorDashing, that's what I'll do, though. If I'm coming in and pick up an order, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be like, hey, can I use your bathroom? Right? I know it says customer only, but... Did the security guard end up bugging you? Oh, last night? No. But I mean, I got everything packed up and I was out of there by 9:45. So, as long as I'm not like dicking around, hanging out, I think it's fine. So, yeah, I wasn't too worried. You know who surprisingly has security? Winco. I didn't expect Winco to have security. You haven't entered a Starbucks in 20 years, but I don't want to go to Starbucks, man. I don't want to support that evil-ass company, but... sometimes, you don't have a choice. You're like, well, number 2 takes precedence, man. You really need a bathroom here. So, I had no choice. So that sucks. How's the signal? Oh god. So this area that we're in, there we go. This signal that we're in doesn't have great signal for this phone, but you guys, that phone has fantastic signal, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Put this on here. Go ahead and get our geocache map up. We'll see what happens once we get into the forest, though. That's the true test, right? Coffee doesn't really make me need to go poop. I'm gonna be honest. I've drank quite a bit of coffee and I've never had this problem. And maybe I'm literally cursing myself right now by doing this, but we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. Alright, I need my shades. I need this. Here's our fit for today. We're just going pretty basic, right? We're going some standard leggings, right? We've got our belt, right, Mr. Half-Hog. And I've got my little shirt here that says, give me a minute. Yeah, fuck. Fly like a bird. Freeze a bird. I really like this. I really like this top a lot. I don't wear this top too often, mainly because it does this on the back. As you can tell, it's a wide open back, so it's not something I wear super often. Oh, why don't I have this? I don't need this. Can go back. This can go back. Get out of here. I'm bringing this. There we go. I would love, you should wear it more. Yeah. I need to wear a bra with it. That's the only thing. Other than that, it's good. I should eventually transfer everything from my geocache bag and make this. Ugh. Oh, shit. Damn it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I should make this by doing geocache bag. Right? Like, obviously I'm not gonna double wear, right? That's really annoying. You know, but I can put like all my geocaching gear in this one, right? Or I can put I can split the geocaching gear between that and this one over here, right? Got some nice pockets and shit. But also I have this cool thing, which once again, if I pull this thing out, has a nice little. And the nice part about all this is I could technically, all I would have to do is move Mr. No, not yet. Not yet. This is going to be one of those where I'm going to have to experiment. We're going to have to go to a park. I'm going to have to experiment moving everything over. Just because I need to see, like, what would need to go from this belt to here when I go geocache. If that's the plan. I think it'll be a lot easier than carrying this around. So, alright, let me... Alright, we're safe. We're safe. I knocked the coffee over. Alright, let me put this coffee back in the front. And then let me make sure all my batteries are charging. I need the Starbucks cups are good, yeah. It fell over, but nothing came out, which is good. We're charging over here, perfect. All my batteries are charging. Alright. Let me get you guys on battery. Never been in or had Starbucks. So, I don't know if you heard the story. I didn't get Starbucks because I wanted to. I got Starbucks because I had to. I had to use the bathroom pretty badly this morning, and unfortunately, there's not a lot of wander around and use the bathroom places here. So yeah, I sacrificed. Because I was like, well, I gotta use the bathroom. So, all right. Yeah, I was pretty mad. I had to pay like $5 for a goddamn white mocha. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. I know. I see what you did there. Alright. Well, closest to this entrance. Let me get my hair up real quick. So don't mingle too hard with my earrings. It's probably a bad idea to wear the earrings I'm wearing, but we're gonna do it. Also, I need to adjust my pants, get them higher. Here a minute. Okay. Only thing I hate about leggings, sometimes they ride down on you and you're not, come on, dog. Alright. We're gonna head off into this direction over here. Yeah, we're gonna head off into this direction real quick. There's a geocache over here called Geoflow. Looks like it was found not too long ago, which is perfect. Oh, and the S25 has already decided, you know what? I'm just gonna carry the signal with myself. We're not even gonna use the other phone, which is why I dropped my bit rate. So, if things are a little slow to maintain the hang on. Things are a little slow to, you know, as I'm walking around. It'll still show up as a 1080. I remember watching a video of like, how does bitrate affect 1080p? And it just changes how fast, how long it takes for the picture to come into clarity, right? So, you know, you're still gonna show up 1080p, especially if you're staying still. But trade in for the new Pixel, that's what I'm thinking about. Here's the problem though. Here's the problem. Alright, we're knocked by the way, chat. So if future me decides to ask in about 5 minutes, shit, did I knock my van? I knocked my van. So here's the problem of trading it in, because that's what I've been thinking about, but I almost forgot. So here's the problem. If I trade in my S25, I gotta pay the additional $500 on it. Right now, I'm under a contract of, we gave you this phone for $350. It's normally $850, but you have to use that phone for 2 years, and you have to stay with us for another 2 years. It's basically a contract to, hey, you know, so it's a great deal if the S25 wasn't a piece of shit for streaming. Now, here's what I can do, is I can trade in this Pixel 7 Alpha that I have on my Visible, and trade that in for a Pixel 10. That's what I could do. So instead of trading in the S25, keep the S25 and then trade in my Pixel 7 Alpha for a Pixel 10. That's actually my better. That's actually the better plan. Okay. Let's cross. Alright, let me get you guys turned around here. We start walking around here. Whatever options save me money, yeah. So, like, I like the Pixel 7 Alpha. Its problem is, it doesn't have pass-through Wi-Fi. So, for those who don't know what pass-through Wi-Fi is, it's the ability to connect your phone to a Wi-Fi. And then when you when you turn your phone to a hotspot, instead of using your signal, instead of using your phone data, it'll use the Wi-Fi that it's connected to. It's really awesome. Oh, it's over here, and there's someone over here. We might have to come back for this one, because there's someone over here. Oh, shit, I think I know where it's at. Hang on. Wait. There's a... How did I... Did I miss something? How did I miss it? Wait, if I go over here, maybe it'll walk me over to where the geocache is. Let me see. Hit that night view, please. Come on, dog. Not even that close. Oh, they had a stop sign. Okay. They had a freaking stop sign. Yeah, the leaves are changing. When I see some, you can see some over here. You see the leaves are starting to change. Right? Now, obviously, they call it the evergreen state. So that's kind of unfortunate. Okay, so the geocache is actually over here somewhere, which sucks. So hang on a minute. Wait. No, this is not where I want to go. Fuck, I want to go this way. I want to go this way. So there is a geocache over here, but there's too many people. I think I know where it's at though. Hang on. I'm gonna head on over here. But But yeah, as we see changing leaves, I will be sure to point you on that direction. Fucking hell. I am so sorry. What the fuck? Okay. It's a little bit better. So I actually did a cough like that at school, and people were like, "The fuck? Are you dying over there?" I was like, "It's the cold weather, man. This is gonna become, as it gets colder and colder, this is something that's gonna happen. I will basically get a smoker's cough. I've had it forever. I've had it since I was probably like 18. Basically, when it gets too cold, my body just reacts very poorly to being cold. And I get I get basically a smoker's cough. Some winters it's really bad, and other winters, it's not so bad, so. No. I mean, that might have been preferred, but, you know, what are you gonna do about it? Ooh. Trail. But the geocache is over here. Okay, so let's go grab this geocache first. Because I think it's over at this thing. Geocache. How's everyone doing, by the way? How's everyone's Saturday going so far? Okay, it's over here somewhere. Oh my god, it's in the fucking grass. Alright, look for disturbances. Like this thing. Like this thing right here. Look at this. I think the geocache is right here, guys. Alright. Not doing much other than watching streams? Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad that you've chosen me to be one of the streams that you watch. As we go on in to get this, I'm gonna need a good old. Alright, you guys. Oh, here we go. Spider stick, just in case. Don't want to run my face into it. Into a spider web. Okay. Feel like over here somewhere. Let me see. Oh shit! Who was that? Who did that? Please! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Oh my god, let me give you the hearts, the half a heart right here. Can't, you know, or how to, hang on. How did the new ones do it? Oh god. Well, I mean, once it's, oh, okay, here we go. Yeah. There we go. Thank you for starting a hype train. Look at that. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that commercial? God, that was such a good commercial. Fucking the Office 9-backer. Terry. Damn it. Oh shit, Veteran also gifted us Veteran. Thank you so much. Is this like Veteran the game? Or is this an actual person who happened to get the name Veteran? It's funny because I don't play Veteran at all. Ow. This thing looks weird. Okay. I need a hint. Do we have a hint? Oh shit! Oh, nice! For the end of September. That's right. September. I completely forgot about September. I've just completely forgot about it here. I'm trying to figure out this thing over here looks super. I don't have my gloves. Fuck. I forgot. I'm using my gloves in class, so I left them at work because I was like, oh, I need these gloves here so I don't forget them on Tuesday because or Wednesday because we're going climbing. Fuck, I forgot to go buy new gloves. Fuck. Alright, well, hopefully there's no spiders or anything dangerous. See, this thing looks super sketch. It was super sketch. You can see it. Where'd it go? I found it. I found it. There it was. I was like, that's weird. Where's the geocache? It's right here. It fell out. Someone's gonna pass by and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Alright. Let's go ahead and get this geocache signed. Today is the 27th? Yeah, 27th. Alright, Mr. Heffog. And the nice thing is I brought my other phone, so now we don't have to worry about disconnecting this phone over here. Fudge! What's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? Yes, Blaze coming in big with those 5 gifted subs. I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing, the Mr. Heffog emotes. Speaking of Mr. Heffog emotes, have y'all noticed? Have y'all noticed something new? I did not announce it. But oh, not just that one. There's quite a few. When did those get added? They got added on Wednesday. There's 3 new Mr. Heffog emotes along with. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. There we go. That'll hide it pretty good. Alright, let's get out of here. Fuck. There they are. Special thank you to Redria64 for commissioning those emotes. So super amazing. We've got some D20. That hype emote I posed just like your character from last night. Yeah. Oh, yup, there's the frog. Let's go. That was a fun game. I enjoyed it. It was fun playing with everyone. Fudge, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good Saturday so far. We are currently looking for some geocaches. As soon as this loads, I can put this in. Yeah, I can tell my visible doesn't like this. My cell phone's gonna be carrying this super hard here, so this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Alright, no cache. Found it. Quick and easy. Give it the TFTC. Get the picture. Here we go. Alright, our next one, we're gonna have to go back in. You just got back from walking the park with the dog and dropping off the cardboard. Nice! What do you mean by dropping off cardboard? Like, your cardboard boxes, and you were like, oh, I gotta drop off these cardboard boxes somewhere. But yeah, we are doing some geocaching here at this park. I've never been here before. We're gonna head back. There's a trail over here. We're gonna hop onto the trail real quick. Wherever it is. Where is the trail? Oh, it's over here. It's where that sign is. Yeah, it's, you know, it's not super, so we have some partly cloudy skies here, right? It's gonna affect my solar, but overall here, it is very nice. Got it. Your local bin pickup doesn't like cardboard. Yeah, I remember we had the same problem here when I was, you know, when I owned a house. Which, you know, I sold the house because, you know, I'm a van lifer. But depending on the job I get, I might be getting back to home ownership. We're gonna see. I still have a large amount of money to put down the down payment pretty easily, so and realistically, hello. Do you need me to get off?
No, we're just gonna pass you.
Okay, I'll get next to this tree. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. My horse. No.
Sorry.
Hi, horse. Bye, horse. All right. Yeah. That was pretty sweet. I knew there were horses on the trail somewhere because I saw the trailer over there. So that was pretty cool. I would love to learn to ride a horse someday, you know? I don't know if anyone here rides horses, but it's definitely on the docket at some point. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this is the way to the geocache. I might have just screwed myself. I'm about to find out. Oh god, I screwed myself. This was not it. This was not it. Nope. Hang on a minute. Hang on, sad I view this. Woo! Maybe. I don't like what I'm gonna have to do here. I think if I go left. Oh yeah, oh for sure. It's a style workout. 100%. You know, and then learning to deal with the chafing. Wait a minute. So I don't want to go that way, so I can't. Oh, fuck. So do not disturb. Shit. Okay, we gotta go back. I gotta go back. I fucked up. Oh, what's getting them? Music going? So quiet. Don't do it, Bug. Don't you do it, Bug. I'm watching you. I'm just gonna play it off of this phone. Zelda's Midwest Emo Tape. Let's go. Let me know if it's too loud. I don't want to be so loud that people are like, oh, you're the asshole. Alright, we gotta get back on the trail over here. I am still later going up to Seattle today, and we're gonna see about streaming, because my friend is going. She said it's okay if I stream, but I might feel a little awkward streaming with her. We're gonna see. if anything, we'll stream for an hour or so. But I don't know yet. So today could be a double stream day, y'all. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting stuff. Okay, well, back on the trail. We gotta go over here because I fucked up. Unless the way to the geocache was actually through there. Yeah, I'm being attacked by a stick. So. Oh, yeah. Do, 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 do. Oh, man. So, yeah, so. For school this week, I've been doing a lot of rescue climbing this week. So learning how to rescue like people if they get stuck or something. And yesterday on one of the rescues, I actually did it so fast that one of the instructors was like, "Fiona, holy shit, that was fast." I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "Dude, I didn't even have enough time to take that many pictures. The fuck." I was like, "Oh, do you want me to do it again?" They're like, "No, you're fine." But also, holy shit. Because I basically got all set up. The dude got into position. I was like, alright, here we go. And I noed right to him. Hooked up my 4-to-1. Pulled him up. Got him disconnected off the harness that he was on. And then I noed us both. And then I noed us both to the ground. And I did it in like a minute and a half. And they were like, dude, what the fuck? You crushed it. I was like, that's what I do, dog. I don't want people hanging. Unfortunately, the guy who rescued me, the first time he knowed to know, and like this was like the second or third time we were doing it from this week, and he knowed to know first off. So I told him, I was like, "Oh, I don't know if you're gonna be able to get me, man. You're too know." He was like, "I think I can do it." All right. He was definitely too fucking know. And then he tried to pick me up with his nags, which really was crushing on my ribs. I'm like, bro, this is not gonna work, bro. He was like, you should help me pull it off. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna help you pull it off, dude. Hey, you're gonna have to go down all the way, reset. Oh yeah, here we go. I found it. So here's where we need to go. The geocache is in here. So we ended up having to reset, so that sucked. Having to hang a second time. I was like, God damn it, dude, come on. Yeah, this guy was he struggle buses a bit. He's trying. I see the heart, but he's a little he struggles. I can see why people never want to pair up with him. Because you're pretty much hanging there for a long time as he tries to figure out what the fuck he needs to be doing. You know. I mean, I'd give him some guidance. So. Alright. So the next geocache coming up here is called Leave No Trace. We should be right by it. Somewhere right over here. Check out this stump. Stump looks a little fishy. Yeah. Get out from me, web. Stupid webs. Alright, some people were saying not that stump, which means it's probably not here. It means it's probably... Don't tell me I have to go in there. It looks like it's been trampled down a bit. But also... come out a little bit. Look at this thing over here. Take that whole cache then. God damn, look at this stump. Alright, let me, leave no trace, right? Not in that stump. Alright, give me a second here. Let me hit that navigate button here. Or walking away from it. See, I think it's over here. It's got to be this stump. Oh. What about in here? I don't think there's no way it's that thing. It's gotta be... There's that stump over here. Could be over here. I don't think it is. It puts me a little far away from the cache. But you can actually see people have definitely walked over here. Damn. I was really hoping a catch would be here. Yeah, we're really far off. It's not, it can't be over here. I'm gonna have to back up a little bit. Yeah, so according to this, it's somewhere right over here. We're gonna head back to this stump. We're gonna see about this stump. It's gotta be here. Unless it's over here, maybe? Oh, it's right there. Piece of shit. Okay, what in the world did y'all do at the top of this? Alright. Let's do this. See what they got in here. Ooh, look at this Princess Tiana. Which is a really good movie. I don't know if anyone ever saw The Princess and the Frog. It was a really good movie. I really enjoyed it. Whew. Alright. Let's get this geocache signed. We'll sign right here. 27 September 2025. But yeah, so climbing's been fun. So next Wednesday we're gonna go climb on a 120-foot tower, which is gonna be really cool. Kind of excited, you know. Right? So that's gonna be fun. It's actually not far from where I'm at right now. It's probably another 20 minutes east of me. That's cute. Easter wishes and bunny kisses. How cute. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can put this in a better spot than where it was. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. No, that's fair. I mean, you know, being scared of heights, that's, you know, that's like a normal thing. A lot of people afraid of heights, you know, and the only way to really get over it is to just challenge it, you know, and not everyone gets the ability to challenge that, you know. You know, it's like learning to drive a stick shift car, right? You don't just, you know, you don't really learn to drive a stick shift car unless A, you really want to, or you need to, right? Let me find the next geocache real quick. Okay, yep, okay, so we're gonna get back on the trail here. In my case, I really wanted to. So I learned how to drive a manual. But most people aren't gonna learn to drive a manual because there's just no need to, right? Manual courses aren't that big, you know? Same thing here, right? Why would you ever try to overcome your, you know, being scared of heights unless you really had to, right? Now in this case, I've kind of already gone over it because I pole dance and I silks. And the place I do a lot of my silks at, you can go 30 feet up into the air. And here's the thing, right? So in class, or, you know, when climbing, right, you have a primary and a secondary system, right? Right, your primary system is whatever's holding your weight, and your secondary system is the system that's ready to catch you if the primary fails, if you fall off for some reason, right? So, you know, a secondary system that you guys don't ever think about is guardrails, right? Right, your primary system is the ground under you, and then if you were to stumble and fall and you catch yourself in a guardrail, that's your secondary system activating, right? That's actually one of the simplest things that we talked about. Like, okay, that's pretty fucking cool, right? So, you know, with silks, your primary system is the silks that you're hanging on to. Don't let go, that's holding all your weight. The secondary system is the mat 30 feet under you. So if you mess up and you fall, we better A, hope that the mat catches you, and B, that it's enough to break your fall, which it generally is. I've fallen from like 10 feet up. But still, I'm like, if I can go up 30 feet in the air with basically no secondary outside of a crash mat, I can go 120 feet in the air with a guaranteed safety system. So, you learn on the manual. Yep, I also learned on the manual. I had a Ford Ranger, 1993, top speed 80 miles an hour, top speed 80 miles an hour, but I never dared go above 67 because the one time I tried going above 67, my truck began to shake, and I was like, nope, never going above 67. We're going maxing out at 60. Now, thankfully, the highway speed was 60, so I never had to worry about people being like, you're driving too slow. I don't want to rant about it, but people always think that, you know, if you're not going, even if you're not going the speed limit, then you're inhibiting traffic, which is fucking stupid. And is not what that law is used for. Alright, cell phone, I got it. We're gonna bump you up to help pick up the snack here, so we're not constantly looking like we're losing signal here. But yeah, so, you know, I'm ready for 120 feet. I also got AOK'd, they AOK'd my resume to go and start sending out to companies that they're affiliated with, so almost guaranteed, even if I don't go to Los Alamos, I'm almost guaranteed going to get a job by the end of this year, beginning of next year. So, you know, if you had the confidence to, really, here's my big thing. If you take a gap like I just did, go to a job fair. I promise you, go to a job fair and talk to the people. Learn what's out there. Because this school I'm going to, I found them at the job fair. You know, and they were like, hey, we can get you into the wind industry and the solar industry, which are two industries I'd much rather go to than work for nuclear or, you know, natural gas, you know. And this is basically how I'm getting into it. In fact, friends, if you know anyone who's pretty desperate, looking for a job, and they want to take a 7-week school to get certifications and stuff, send them to me. The school that I'm doing, they take civilians. They teach civilians. Like, it's not just, you know, military and veterans. Now, if you get accepted as a civilian, you have to go to their California location, right? And they will, you know, they'll teach you out there. They pay for everything. They pay for the housing, right? I think it's a free program. I'm not sure, but if you've got someone who's looking, and, you know, let me know. I'll give you all the information to pass on to them, and they can look at applying and joining this school. It's really good, really nice, and they'll help you get into the field. So I might have to talk to some of my friends and be like, hey, if you're interested, let me know, man. I'll help you get into these schools. You know, I don't know how it's gonna work as a civilian, but we'll see. So, alright, we're getting pretty close to, oh, okay, so where that guy just came from. So we gotta take a right over here. Oh my god, there's horses over here. Well, we're gonna go right first. We're gonna grab the geocache, and then we're gonna go see the horses. We're gonna go see the horses. Oh man. It's also been an hour, so we gotta find a nice soft spot for some push-ups. Or maybe we'll do squats today. Maybe we'll do some squats. I don't know if I wanna do push-ups on this ground. It's not looking very nice to do push-ups on, so. Alright. Oh, looks like this one's on the gate. Someone found it not too long ago. Oh, I hear dogs. This could be an issue. We're gonna see. Let's see that hint. You're going to nog it. So there's like a fake nog. Hit that navigate button. How far are we? 282 feet. You know, when you think about it, 120 feet is not even that far up, right? You're like, dude, that sounds like super high, but that's only 40 yards. That's not even half a football field. Alright? For anyone who doesn't know, a yard's about 3 feet. That's how I got that number. 40 yards in the air is not super high up. So, but we'll see how I react. Cause I honestly, I've never been that high up. So, you know, I'm kind of talking like, you know, cool Joe, like, oh man, this is gonna be fine. But then I get up there, I'm gonna become a scaredy cat. Who knows? Who knows, you know? Alright. We got a turn coming up over here. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. We're gonna come over. Oh yeah, oh absolutely. I'm not worried at all. We actually get to do the a emergency jump off. So basically it's this device that you hook up to like the top and you hook it to yourself and then you just fucking go. It's pretty cool. You know, we did it from about 25-30 feet up. And it brings it down at about 2 to 3 feet a second. And it's just like, whee! Okay, it's over here somewhere. It's in one of these fake nogs. If I had to guess, it'd be over here. You see all these fake nogs. Well, not fake, but actual nogs. Hang on. I think I'm still like 9 feet away here, so let's move up to here. Okay. I see. Oh, dude, there's a huge spider web in that direction. Let's not do that. I see something over here that could potentially be it. I don't know though. Ow, motherfucker, that hurt. So these neggings don't provide much protection. I just had a thorn scrape across my neg. I don't see anything over here. I'm gonna put you guys upside down for just a second. I don't see anything that looks like it is here. I do think it's over here. I think it's in one of these nogs. Or it could be back here. I'm gonna stick you guys in real quick. I don't see anything. You guys getting blocked anyways. Let me see. Oh, I do see something though. I see something that looks weird. There's a weird piece of wood here. What is this? Shit. Hang on. was not there. Hang on, I'm gonna go into some of the comments here. Let me see what people say. Oof. So it looks like it's gonna be over here. Oh, fuck, is it over there? It might be over there. Yeah, you can kind of see the trail that people have created. Man. Let me see. Let me try this. We're sturdy, but still problematic because you need to get out of the way. Yeah, if I'm reading this right, it's probably over there. I don't know if I want to go way over there though. I'm hoping, I'm looking over here real quick just to make sure that's not here before I do anything I'm gonna regret. Okay. Ah, fuck, here we go. Okay, if I step right here, it should be fine. Yeah. And if I step here, we can step that down like that. There we go. Alright. Ow. Fuck. Stupid thorns. I don't see anything over that indicates over there. Yeah, oh. Nope. Unless it's over. Could be over here. That would suck. I don't see anything. We might call it on this one. I'm not seeing anything here. I mean, I see something potentially, but I ain't going back there. That's it. You see that right there? That could be it. I don't think so, though. That just wouldn't make any sense. Nope, I don't see anything over here. Alright, we're about to fall back. I'm falling back. Fuck this. Fuck this. Ow. Ugh. No, I'm going this. I'm going Kenosha. Where is it? Unless it's over here. Oh, it could be right there. Let me see. Nope. Nothing here. Maybe over there? No. Well, because according to this, I'm getting Kenosha if I go over here. Hey, maybe it's over here somewhere. I don't know. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. On this, we've gone 9 feet. I mean, if we don't find it, we don't find it. You know, I'm not gonna. Wait. I see something set up. That could potentially be it. Let me check. I'm gonna try one final spot. One final spot. Ah, fucking hell. No, it doesn't look like it's anything. Nope. Nothing. Anything over here? No. Okay. Alright. We're calling it. We're calling it. I'm getting out of here. It's too many thorns. I'm getting poked to hell right now. Ugh. And I want to go see the horses. So, one final overview. Oh shit! I dropped my magnet. Okay. Hold up. While I'm down here. Final peek. I see nothing. Alright. Alright. Check over here. Nope. Nope. I see nothing. I see nothing. Okay. Alright, we tried. Fuck it. Actually, while I'm here, we should use one of these to do push-ups. Yeah, this looks like nice, relatively soft ground. Now, we'll see. Maybe there's like a place to do push-ups over here. Sometimes I wonder how many people actually found a geocache, and how many people are just like, I'm just gonna bank on someone not checking and verifying. Because I'll be honest, right? Even though technically, if you hit a geocache, you're supposed to go check and make sure that people are signing it and then take their names off. At the end of the day, look, if you want to cheat yourself, that's on you, man. I'm not your mom, right? If you want to fucking cheat yourself out of a geocache just for the sake of numbers, have at it, dog. I don't care. Right? So if I ever hide a geocache, that's how that's gonna go. Right? I'm not gonna hold someone's hand and be like, "Oh, don't do that. No, no." Yeah, no more than once a year, if any. If any. I just, it's just not that serious, right? It just doesn't matter that much, And, right? Now, one of the big ones that I don't think people should do is put a new geocache in if they can't find it, assuming, oh, well, if I can't find it, then it must not be here, with no proof that that's what happens. Especially when you find a second geocache super easily. That happened at one of the geocache spots I was at. I found the fake geocache, and then I found the actual geocache, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? And it wasn't even that hard to find. The dude just, I guess, didn't even bother to try. So, alright, we're gonna pit up this trail here, this trail pit, so I can hang up my bags, and we're gonna do some push-ups. I'm gonna put you guys right here. let's knock out these push-ups. How many do you typically get on a trail like this? Geocaches? It depends. I usually go to an app to see how many there are gonna be. Let me knock out these push-ups and I'll continue answering your question. Here we go. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Woo. There we go. Get my bag sack on. Woo. Hello. Hi. So to answer your question, it depends. It depends on the trail. This one in particular, we are going for, let me count how many caches we're going for. So we already found 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So potentially 11 geocaches. I don't know if we're gonna go for all 11. We're gonna find out. Depends on how I'm feeling, but you know, I am meeting up with a friend today at like 1600, but it's only 10:50, so we still got like, I got like 5 hours before I have to link up with her. So oh, this sucks. They're going on the trail I need to take. Oh, okay, this will be good. This will be good. We can go in that way. So, but yeah, it just depends. Smaller trails, you might only find like 1 to 3 geocaches. It really depends on how active geocaches are in your area. Like, if you're in like Jacksonville, Florida, like, you know, like where I was born, the geocaches there are not very active. It's really hard to get good geocaching trails. Here in Washington, they're pretty good about it. Arizona is really, really big on geocaching. So if you ever go to Phoenix, hit me up. I'll tell you where to go geocaching. I'll tell you how to do geocaching. It's a lot of fun. So, but yeah, so there's, you know, potentially up to 11 here. Are we gonna get 11? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay, so there's another geocache. I think it's on that thing up there. Oh yeah. Where this is going. Yeah, anyone behind me? No. Okay, good. Oh, no hint. Okay. Let's go and hit that navigate button. You can kind of see the geo trail. So when you're in like a place with like lots of grass, you want to look for the geo trail. Wait. Should I go around? Yeah, we're gonna go around. The geo trail is basically anything that like indicates that people have gone through. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Here we go. Here's the geo trail. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side. I gotta go around. Okay, so people have definitely tried that trail. Yeah, if you ever go geocaching though, don't be afraid to just be like, oh man, I can't fucking find it, you know what I mean? Cause there are just times when you just won't be able to find it. Oh, I see where it's at. I see it. I fucking see it. You see the geo trail? It's a little hard to tell on camera, but when you start geocaching, like I said, especially if you're in a place with a lot of grass, you'll see the geo trail. And as you geocache more and more, you'll get more and more experience, and you'll learn what to look for, right? Like, I saw this on the trail, so obviously... Well, yes, Bunny, hello. You scared me a bit there, buddy. Um. Oh, I see it. I see it. Do y'all see it? It's, well, okay, hang on. It's not a good place to stick you guys. Let me put you guys right here. You might have to see my ass for a minute. Bingo. Freaking bango. Let's go. Whew. You know, for the longest time, my butt was like one of my there was like a year or two when my butt was like the most commented part. And people were like, dude, you have a nice butt. Thanks, man. The other thing people comment on, and I kind of get this every couple of years, is how toned I am. Everyone's always like, dude, your head is fucking toned. I'm like, thanks, man. I don't even try to be toned, it's just kind of what the fuck was that? Oh! Okay. Alright, Mr. F-Hog, come on out. Oh yeah, no, they can be that small. They're not always that small, right? So, yeah, they can be any size, yes. So I don't know, did you see the one where we had a ammo can? So they can be as big as an ammo can. They can be bigger. I've come across ones that were as big as a garbage can. Those are generally on people's property though, which is fine, right? If there's a geocache on someone's property, just follow the instructions that they have on the geocache app. They'll tell you like, yeah, feel free to come by from these hours. Don't be afraid to say hi. Hell, if you want, some of them were even like, hell, if you want to ring the doorbell, come in for a cup of tea. Seriously, some geocachers are like, come on in, I'll make you a cup of tea, we'll talk. I've never taken them up on that offer, but, you know, it's kind of cool, right? And, you know, they can be even smaller than this. Like, you think, oh, that's pretty small. They can be as small as, they can be as small as Mr. Hefhog's pink nose. They can get really tiny. As long as they don't force you to talk before you can pet their dog, right? Order cat. And, you know, the fun thing about geocaching is they come in all shapes and sizes, right? There's always the common shapes and sizes, right? Like bison tubes are pretty common. In case you guys didn't know, this is what's called a bison tube. Why is it called a bison tube? I don't fucking know. I just know it's called a bison tube. But this is probably one of the most common forms of geocaching you'll find. But it's always fun to find the really uncommon ones, you know? There we go. Let me go and log that geocache. I know that this bench is right here. Just randomly, hey, here's a bench for you guys. But one of the things that you're looking for is the size of the cache, because it'll tell you what you're looking for. If it says tiny, then obviously you're looking for like a bison tube or something even smaller. If it says small, you're probably looking for one of those magnetic key holders, or sometimes like a small bottle. If you're looking for a regular, sometimes that refers to like one of those like lunch snap-on boxes, or, you know, even an ammo can. And then if it says like super large, if it says large, then you're probably looking for like a garbage can or something, like a big bucket, like a 5-gallon bucket. And then if it says other, right? If it says other, then you're looking for something unique, right? So one of my favorite other geocaches I had to find, I was in, where was I? I was somewhere in Colorado, right? And I'm looking for this geocache, and I'm looking for this geocache, and I can't fucking find it. And I'm like, there's nowhere to hide this geocache. What the fuck? Right? Because there's like an ad board, and there's a bench. It's not on the bench. I've looked all over this bench. I'm like, it's not here. You know, and I'm finding like, maybe it's on the ad board somewhere, right? And I'm kind of looking all across the ad board. And here's the thing, right? I'm going into the comments, and people are like, I've never seen this cache before. I've never seen this type of cache before. So I know that it's gonna be a cache and you know, and I start seeing this, and also my brain's like, okay, brain, you have to start looking, like, you take a step back and take a look. What is something that you've never seen before? And all of a sudden, my mind just goes, you know, looks at the sheets of paper, and it's like, no, there's no way that he hid it under the sheet of paper. Oh, it was more than that. It wasn't not just hidden under a sheet of paper, it was a sheet of paper. It literally said geocache on a sheet of paper. That's what you signed. It was fucking nuts. I was like, what in the world? It was cool though. I loved it. I was like, this is super cool. So, you know, there's a lot of out of the box thinking sometimes. But for the most part, geocaches are pretty easy to find. And they're a lot of fun too. I highly recommend it, you know? Alright, I'm gonna come over here. So, trail's closed here. But also, am I allowed to go over here? I want to see something here. Let me see. Guys, look at the horses. Horsey! This is the one good thing that the S25 does. Great fucking camera. Hi, horse. Hi, horse. Horse! Horsies! Hell yeah. Alright. So this says trail closed, so we can't go in this direction. So that sucks. So we gotta go up through here. And we're gonna have to connect to the trail from up there. Hell yeah. So this is, I guess this thing behind me is a, like a horse farm or stable, right? A horse stable where people can come, people keep their horses, you know. God, I remember watching, there's a video that I have saved on my Instagram because I found it really funny, but it was a trans person. They were talking about, you know, oh, I really want to get, like, top surgery. But they were also like, but you know what's also the same amount as top surgery? A horse. And, you know, they were saying, like, you know, they were like, oh, in this scenario where, you know, I'm finally getting my tit surgery, and then someone comes over me and they take off their mask, and it's the horse. And the horse is, like, making fun of them from, like, why didn't you get a horse? You know, and I'm like, well, so here's the thing. Yes, the horse costs the same as tit surgery, but you're not considering the maintenance that goes into the horse, right? Because getting the horse isn't the expensive part. It's the maintenance of said horse, right? You gotta stable the horse somewhere. You gotta feed the horse. You gotta pay medical bills, right? So, Board Games James, how are you? Welcome on in. Welcome to our morning geocache walk. How are you? Welcome on in. So good to have you here. Yo, I'm gonna give a shout out here. Shout out to the board. Let me make sure I spell this right. Board Games. That's spelled right. They do board games, friends. They do board games, what is it, Friday and Saturday? So, definitely check them out if you enjoy board games. Right? The board gaming community is amazing. They're great. Right? You know. So, horse versus top surgery. What an entry, right? Top surgery 2 has less. Oh yeah, oh absolutely. Because I mean, realistically, right? Once you get your tits, all you really need to do is like 2 or 3 checkups, And then you're done, and now you've got great tits for 20, 30, until the end of your life, you know? Whereas if a horse, you gotta get them seen every so often by a doctor, and that's expensive, and you gotta feed them, and that gets expensive, and you gotta stable them, and that gets expensive, you know? And, like, I have a friend who owns a horse, and she's like, never get a horse. Those fuckers are expensive as shit, especially when they get old. I'm like, yeah? She's like, yeah, my horse is mad expensive. I was like, how much do you spend a year? And it was not a pretty number. I was like, oh god. So both, and Sunday in October, so many spiel titles. What's a spiel title? I just saw a black squirrel. Did you see him? I'm gonna go snow, see if I can get him on camera here. I see where he's at. Oh, no, that's not him. Damn. Black squirrels are pretty rare in the States. You usually see them when you go up in Canada. But sometimes black squirrels do come down south. And I did see quite a few in Michigan when I went. But, I mean, Michigan might as well be, you know, Western Ontario, so... The big board game... the big board game convention with all the new releases. I'm gonna have to check this board game convention out. I'm actually, trying to plan a trip to Philadelphia. Because I want to go to, PAX Unplugged, which is in Philadelphia. And so I'm planning a whole East Coast trip. Oh, it's in Germany. Got it. Okay. Damn. I would have loved to go. Let's see. Okay, so the geocache is on that side, so we're gonna have to PAX Unplugged us with it. Yeah. I missed a chance to go to PAX Unplugged in 2019 because I thought I was going to come back in 2020. And I was like, what? Well, why did I miss PAX Unplugged? Oh, look at this. By far the best con. Oh, PAX Unplugged. Yeah, I really want to go. Like, I don't go to PAX West or PAX East because I don't really care too much about video games. Like, I like video games, but like, I went to PAX West one year and it was fun. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed all the indie stuff. But with how often like demos are coming out, the last time I went to PAX West, I spent a lot of time in the board game section. I was like, why the fuck am I even coming to PAX West to go to a board game section, dude? What the fuck is wrong with me? And then I realized I don't need to be burning money on PAX West, so yeah, I want to get out to PAX. I want to get out to PAX Unplugged. Considering PAX Unplugged since it's up the road from us, well, if I go and y'all go, let me know. I'd love to link up, meet up in person. We can go hit up one of my favorite Philadelphia restaurants. Best xiaolong bao you'll ever have, and everything on the menu is just amazing. Super fucking good. Place called Jane G's Dim Sum House. Super fucking good. Or Dim Sum by Jane G or something. Amazing, absolutely so good. It's the whole reason I think dim sum here in Seattle sucks ass. Sorry, Seattle. Your Asian food is beyond... It's aggressively mediocre is what I call it. Alright, I'm assuming at some point I'm gonna get over to this trail. Is there... Is there a way to get over to this trail for the geocache? Oh. Hang on a minute. Hold up. Ugh, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. So the geocache is across this fence, which indicates don't cross the fence. So I'm gonna be a good geocacher when I'm gonna go for it. They're making the board game sections bigger and bigger at the other packs, and I ever noticed that. Yeah, absolutely. You know, because comes to find out, the Venn diagram between video gamers and board gamers is a pretty, I won't say it's a circle, but there's a lot of overlap, you know? Yeah, it's not, you know, it's not like, you know, oh, what's a Venn diagram of, you know, kinky people and people who go to Ren fairs, which is just a big fucking circle. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be in, you'll be in the UK missing because of stupid shit. Yeah. It's all up in Vancouver. Wait, what's in Vancouver? Vancouver... Because I'm thinking about going to Vancouver, Canada. Dude, look at this cool. Oh, the Asian food? Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, the Asian food has been super mediocre here in Seattle forever. It's not bad. It's just mediocre. My favorite Thai place is actually here, but it's in Bremerton and not Seattle. This is pretty cute spot. Oh yeah. Look at these two trees. They're like, what's up, bro? What's up? What's up? I bet you these two trees are holding hands. Under the dirt. How cute. I love it. Oh, and they're holding hands up here too. Look at that. They're like, what's up, bro? You feel like we're cruising and not geocaching? Well, we had to skip a geocache because, unfortunately, the geocache is not accessible without going through a sensitive area. And I'm not here to, you know, I'm not here to... Oh, I was like, why is this tree shaking? It's a squirrel. There's a squirrel over there. He's gone. Oh, we got a bird over here. Our next geocache, we should be able to get this next geocache coming up now. So the next geocache is going to be called NRV 2222. But yeah, I actually want to go to Vancouver, Canada. Soon. Next weekend on October 4th, they're actually doing a witches paddle, which is going to be, witches, people dress up as witches and go on paddleboarding. Which is, looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, I probably won't go paddleboarding because it's been so long since I've paddleboarded. But we'll see. I'll probably go out there and check out the weather, and if it looks bad, then I'm probably like, I'm good. But if it's pretty calm out there, then I might go rent a paddleboard. But I am gonna say, one of the first things I want to get when I get a big van is a paddleboard. So I really enjoy paddleboarding. Oh my god, is everything sealed off on that side? Can I not access that at all? Yup, you can't. Oh, what? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, all the caches on this side are blocked off. There's damn. Someone is saying that there's a way around. We're gonna see. Alright, so that sucks. Alright. Although I guarantee you that there's people, and not just geocachers, I guarantee there's people who would just say, fuck you, fence, and they just go through, you know? Because here's the thing, right? Fences and signs, they only work on people who listen to them, right? Who are, you know, people like me, who, you know, and I assume you guys who are like, oh, you guys aren't allowed over here, you know? The fence is for horses? Well, I mean, I guess, because, like, here's the thing, though. If you wanted to prevent a horse from coming through, there's, like, better fences to use. The fact that they sealed it off indicates they don't want you to go over there, right? You turned on rewind already? You forgot to do that today. What do you mean by that? Yo, speaking of board games, I played a new board game on Monday called For All Mankind. Yeah, that's a fun game. I don't know if you've Twitch added live rewind. What in the world? I have no idea what the fuck that is. That's crazy. Alright, so we're gonna have to head back to this main trail. We're gonna have to go around and see if there's a way in. So you don't have to dive into Knips or VODs to go back. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, I'm getting certified to be able to climb stuff like this. Now, this in particular, I probably wouldn't be able to climb because the lattices are so far apart from each other. Right? But we have a... Pretty sure on is default. Okay. But yeah. Once I get certified... No, not this, obviously, but I'd be able to climb other structures like this. Which is pretty sweet. Pretty fucking cool. In case anyone hasn't... So, for those of you who have not been on my stream lately... so I started going to school this week. It's a last week. It's a 7-week school. So we just finished week 2. And it's gonna certify me to be able to climb towers. And it also gave me like an OSHA 10. So I actually got my OSHA 10 cert, and I've got my CPR cert, which is cool. But it's gonna certify me to climb towers. And to work on wind turbines, telecommunication towers, and then there's also solar stuff, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be more just the electricity part, which we haven't gotten to yet. We're still getting there, so. It's huge money, right? Yeah. And that's on top of the fact that I'm Navy trained in the nuclear field, which... Whenever people hear, oh, you're Navy nuke, that's huge, right? Those two words make people go, makes their ears perk up and go, oh, you're trained Navy nuclear. Let's talk. Come on over here, right? Yeah, I was Navy nuke. I served on a submarine. I don't talk about my past too often. I'm not a real hoo-yah type of person, right? I'm a veteran. Not people kind of sort of know that, but I don't really talk about it too much. However, I will say this. So, I don't know if you noticed, James, but every November 11th is Veterans Day here in America. And on Veterans Day, veterans get to eat free at a whole ton of places. And every year, well, for the past 2 or 3 years, I've pretty much created a list of restaurants that I go to, and last year was super fun. I had like 24 places that I'm like, we're gonna hit up all this. We did an all day, we did like a straight up like 14-hour stream, started like 7 in the morning and went until like 9 p.m. and we hit up literally 24 places and got free food. It was one of the funnest streams I've done. It was so much fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm not gonna be in Phoenix this year, so I gotta figure out where I'm gonna be on November 11th. I don't know yet where I'm gonna be. It's gonna be tough. because I'm traveling. I'm trying to get to Philadelphia. So my hope, let's see, November 11th. If I leave on November 2nd, try to get to, maybe try to get Chicago by November 11th if I can. We'll see. Somewhere south away from the snow, but yeah. So the goal is to go east to Philly first, and then head south so I can visit all my friends in Atlanta, North Carolina, Florida, and then head west, go visit New Orleans, maybe head up to Arkansas to catch a couple streamers up there, and then head down to Houston, Texas to go see my sister's wedding. And then hopefully by January, I'll have a job, and I can just drive to wherever my job is. So, because everyone who I've interviewed with, I've told them I don't want to start till January because I've got a big trip planned in November, December. And I've got this school that takes me to October, so. But I've also said it's negotiable. If you pay me enough money, I'll say fuck it. And I'll come work for you now. But you gotta pay me enough. Otherwise, wait till January, dog. Hi, buddy. How are ya? Look at him. Okay. We got people coming behind me, so he's gonna fly away pretty soon here. So, alright. Alright, so this trail might actually take me to that geocache. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, okay, so this will take me to the geocache. Okay, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, we'll loop back around for this other geocache. So I'm gonna grab this one first. So. Let's see. Just comment through and we carve a whole new knife. Yeah. Yeah. Great sub stories. Oh yeah. I was at family dinner on Thursday, and I was mentioning, I mentioned like, oh yeah, I was on, back when I was on the sub, and I said something, a bunch of people were like, whoa, and I was like, what? They're like, you never said you were on a sub. I was like, oh yeah, no, I was a submariner in the Navy. They're like, you can't just casually drop that. You gotta tell us more. And I was like, oh, okay. So I told them about, what story did I tell them? It was the... Did I tell them about my Two-Beard Jimmy story? I mean, you guys know about my Two-Beard Jimmy story. That's a great one. Oh, no, can't get over there from here. Okay, I just don't think there's any getting this geocache here. Yeah, there's no... Okay, we're gonna turn back around. Yeah, that submarine. Yep, I was a submariner in the Navy. So that was like 10 years ago. What is it, 2025? 9 years ago. 8 years ago, 2017 was my last year on a submarine. I miss it. I'm gonna be honest. I miss submarining knives. That was a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, straight up, but it's rewarding, and I didn't mind it. I'm not saying that everyone has the same experience, because there's people who hate it so much, and I get it. It's a tough knife. Like, my sister, she went out to sea on a carrier, and she was able to talk to me while she was out to sea. I was like, God damn you carrier fucks. Okay, we're gonna go for this geocache. Finally, we're gonna get a geocache, friends. I know, it's been a while. Here we go. I'm gonna get y'all turned around here. I see how we're gonna access this geocache, kind of. We got some birds. How dare you have an entire city? No, yeah. In case anyone didn't know, carriers are basically small floating cities. Carriers have more people than many small towns in the United States. And they have legitimately, like, apparently, like, some of them have Starbucks and shit. It's kind of nuts. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, no, it's probably right here. We probably don't have to go very far. Alright, I'm hoping to find it without sticking my head too far in. Nope. Don't tell me it's under this thing right here. I swear to fucking God. Damn. According to this, I'm a little far off. Yeah, I'm a little bit far off. Hang on. I gotta go 12 feet. There another place to check over here? Here we go. Here we go. Maybe? 30 feet in that direction? I don't think that's it. Hang on a sec. Let me check some of these. Nope, it's over there. It's definitely over there. Hang on. It's definitely over there. Hang on. I'm gonna head back over. This is why I hate not having my gloves. Because I'm gonna have to reach in places. I'm gonna use a mirror. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use a mirror and a flashlight to see. It's definitely over here somewhere. Ow! Motherfucker, that hurt. Here we go. I'm going to put you guys right here. Let's really look for this geocache. There we go. Oh my god. I cannot believe I missed it. There we go. We got it. We got it. I found it. Woo. US Coefficient has a Starbucks? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how much carriers have, right? You know, like you could fit the entirety of a submarine into their like air hold, right? Where they keep like all their like, where they, you know, so airplanes on a carrier don't stay on the surface of the carrier. They get brought to an elevator and they get brought down, and then they're kept inside of the ship. In case you didn't know, it's really cool. I mean, some are kept on, you know, on the surface of the carrier, right? Because you want to make max, you want to have as many airplanes as you can have on, you know, your ship, right? You know, especially because it's a carrier. It's one of the most powerful ships out there. Mr. Halfog, picture, right? Because air power is super important, right? In war, right? If you control the air, then it doesn't matter how big your army is, and you know, or how big the enemy army is, you can just bomb them into oblivion. That's what happened in World War II. If anyone doesn't know why Germany, I mean, there's a lot of reasons, like Germany kind of SOL'd themselves, but really, that's the thing. World War II was an attrition game. That's all it was, right? Americans like to tell themselves that we were like this hero of World War II, and we did, and don't, you know, we did our fair share. But really interesting to note is that we didn't do D-Day to open up a second front. We did D-Day because the Soviet Union was winning big time. And we knew that if we didn't get over to Europe and start basically conquering the other side, the Soviet Union was going to steamroll everything and entirely take Europe. That's why we did D-Day, not because we needed a second front. That's the thing that's sold in a lot of American history books is, oh, we did D-Day to open up a second front. No. Fucking the Soviet Union was already winning. They had already turned the tide. We needed to get our butts over there so that the Soviet Union didn't become our next problem. So, the more you know. Exactly, all for containment. That was basically it. Because if Soviet Union took all of Germany and France, we were going to have a whole new problem. It was no longer, right? Because we were only allied with Soviet Union as the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So we're buddies, huh? We have a common enemy we need to fight. But you can guarantee that as soon as Germany was done, Soviet Union would have turned on us, and they did, right? As soon as World War II was done, we weren't friends anymore. So let me get this geocache in. So when people were like, you know, oh, you know, America was so great in World War II, you know, we're the reason Germany was defeated. Nah, dog. We helped Russia, so we helped the Soviet Union stay in the fight. But honestly, I think Stalin was going to fight to the bitter end, and there was no way Germany was going to take over all of the Soviet Union. I think it was just literally a matter of time until the Soviet Union turned everything around and just steamrolled right back. Our Lend-Lease program probably sped things up by about a year or so. It's probably what happened. So, alright. Let's, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, oh, we're at the 2-hour mark. Chat, it's time for more push-ups. For those who don't know, we do push-ups. 20 push-ups an hour here in this channel. You're welcome to join me. You don't have to. But if you want to help yourselves get a little stronger, by all means, come join me for some push-ups. I'm going to knock out 20. You're welcome to do more. You're welcome to do less. Let me get my pants up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, fuck yeah. Woo. And chat, if you want me to do more push-ups, we do have a redeem code. Get down and give me 10. It can only be redeemed every 10 minutes, so that you guys can't make me do like 800 push-ups. But, you know, especially after my surgery. So, in the school that I'm taking, you know, we were kind of making fun. We kind of talked about how some people like, someone was like, oh, I'm super weak here. I'm probably the weakest. I was like, no, you're not the weakest. I am. They were like, you sure? I'm like, I was like, maybe a month ago, maybe a month ago, you might have been the weakest, but no, not anymore. And they were like, what happened a month ago? And I was like, oh, I had an orchiectomy. And they're like, what the hell is an orchiectomy? I was like, I had my testicles removed. So, what little help I had from testosterone is no longer there. You know? Which, that's good for me. I don't want testosterone flowing into my body. I'm good. So, whew. Alright. Let's start looking for some of these other geocaches here. So, so they were like, well, I guess. I'm like, yeah, now you're... But then they pointed out, they're like, you climb really well. And I was like, that's because I do pole dancing and silk. So, I know how to use my muscle groups really well. Oh, is there a bathroom over here? Hang on. There's a bathroom over here. We might pause real quick and so I can use the bathroom. Oh, buddy. Someone coming, so I'm gonna get you guys on me here for a minute. There's not a whole lot to see. I mean, it's on some sort of trail. I don't know. Max 120 right now. Yeah. I will say, ever since I got my my orchiectomy, my tits have gotten bigger, which is nice. So I've gained like half a cup I'd say I gained a cup size, which is really nice. But I've also felt like the strength difference, and I have far less strength than I used to, right? Like, it's pretty fairly obvious. I'm having a little bit more trouble in silk snatch, like getting up initially. So. And like my other friend who has also gone orchiectomy, she was like, oh yeah, no, for sure. Like you really have to work out a lot more. And I was like, oh, fuck, yeah. So, fun stuff. Yeah, it is a bathroom. Maybe, I don't know. Let's get closer, let's find out. Before I... Pipeline Road East. As we're going on Pipeline Road East, even though this isn't technically a road. I ain't turning you guys around. No one on camera. Woo, buddy. So you don't have any plans for this weekend? What are y'all doing today? What do y'all got going on today and tomorrow? Also, if you're a football fan, good luck to your team. Unless you're playing my Jaguars or my Cardinals, then well, no, never mind. The Cardinals already lost. Unless you're playing my Jaguars, then boo Jaguars. Jaguars go win. Not boo Jaguars. I meant Jaguars win. Hosting a game day. Ooh. Aww. Yeah, that's always a bummer when you can't get enough people. I've been going to a board game cafe and they have a whole Discord, which is awesome. Oh, this is a private road. Okay, I see what's going on. Private road, no trespassing. Indeed. Okay. What were you planning on playing? Was it just a general game day for people to come play games? You're gonna miss the Steelers games, the Breakfast Bowl? Nice. But the Ren Fair is gonna be so much fun. Make sure you take some pictures. It's gonna be exciting to see. You have enough people not to break even? I got you. That's a bummer. Well, you know, as long as everyone has fun. I think, you know, the hardest part about hosting events is finding a core group of people who you can count on to sign up, who can then bring in more people. That's always been my big problem of hosting events. I generally don't have a core of people to rely on. So, Super Strange 9:30 a.m. game. Wait, are they actually in Ireland? Where are they? That's crazy. I didn't realize we do games in Ireland. I know we do games in London. This will be a bit for our next geocache. We'll get in there. Ooh, gotta love this walk. Look at this. This has been a fantastic walk so far. I'm so glad that this signal has held really, really well. I was a little worried when I got out here. Croke Park in Dublin. What in the world? That's crazy. I must have missed all the news. I know the NFL has expanded to like Brazil and Mexico, and we've been doing London. We had a game in Germany. I didn't realize we'd gone to Ireland. We had added Ireland. That's awesome though. Fuck yeah. Y'all play the Patriots, right? If I remember correctly. Alright, so going to right takes us to the neighborhood. We don't want to do that. The Vikings, that's who it is. I was like, I know you guys are playing, because I'm doing fantasy football this year. I'm not doing super hot. I'm 1-2. I avoided an 0-3 start somehow, which was amazing. I feel bad for the guy I beat, because my tight end went off. My tight end got 30 points, which is insane. They're not happy to travel arrangements. I mean, I imagine it sucks. You know, like, you know, football's not that big in Europe, right? So you're talking about trying to get a locker room for what, 80 people? Well, 56, but realistically, you gotta think about a practice squad. So that can be upwards of 80 people, you know. So, and offices and shit, I mean, I get it. That do suck. But yeah, so the board game cafe I go to, they do events like almost every week. They do really cool events. Like this past Wednesday, oh my god, guys, so this past Wednesday they had cribbage night, and so I wanted to go play some cribbage because I enjoy cribbage. And I met this super cute trans girl. I'm like, and like she was like, this is my Discord, and I immediately sent her a DM. I haven't said anything though, because I'm too nervous. Like I keep finding people, and I'm like, oh man, I'd love to ask you out, but I'm also like, I'm leaving soon. I don't want to put you through that, you know. So yeah, part of me is like, I should settle down and hopefully I can find someone to, you know, be close with. But I'm also like, you know, the single for knife is going pretty fucking well for me. So what can I say? I was trying to think of the words to accept your welcome. For those who don't know, Moana. What can I say except you're welcome? What a great song. God, I should watch Moana again. That's just a great movie. This should have been a preseason game. Yeah. Yeah. That sucks. I know the NFL is trying to expand. I don't think it's gonna succeed. I think trying to go international is not the way to go. It's just gonna create a lot of problems here. Alright, so there's a geocache over here. We're coming up on it. Swap over to satellite view. A just in case cache. So it's in the woods. It looks like it's gonna be over there somewhere. Let me hit that navigate button here. Yeah. Yep. You can see the geo trail. We're going in. Where's my spider stick? Oh yeah, spider stick, baby. There we go. No one wants anything American. Yeah. Shit. I don't want American stuff, dude. Give me Japanese speed rail, please. And people are always like, but you're a van lifer. Don't you want more car stuff? No, absolutely not. Nothing would make me happier than to be able to just park my van and just go explore a city. Okay, how far do I have to go here? Okay, we gotta keep going here. How far did these fuckers put this cache? Unless I'm in the wrong spot. Alright. I don't think it's back here. I might be in the wrong... Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong spot. Hang on. Oh, fucking hell. I don't think it's over here. Yeah, like, I want more roundabouts, man. Like, people are always like, oh, roundabouts are so dangerous. I'm like, yeah, because people don't know how to drive them yet. But they're way better than fucking stop lights, bro. People are like, how? I'm like, what, you've never gone to a stop light at night and just sat there for like 10 minutes? At this stop light were a fucking roundabout, I would have been there for 2 seconds. And then like, why not a four-way stop? I'm like, because the roundabouts are better. You can see them. Oh, yep, I definitely went the wrong direction. Here we go. Here we go. You can see my spider stick at work here. Spider stick at work. Let's go. Maybe. No. Okay. Spider stick. Doing whatever a spider stick can. Does that web? Yes, it does. I got nothing else. Okay, now I gotta find this geocache. According to this, I have to go a little bit further in. Okay, let's go in. Let's keep going. You can kind of see there's... No, wait. What's the hint? What am I looking for? Alright, I'm looking for a stump here. We do have a stump. It's over here. Okay. Let's see what we've got. I don't know if it's this geocache. I don't know if it's going to be here, though. It's just a little too obvious. Oh, I see it. It's over there. I gotta put you guys down, though, to get to it. Also, I'm gonna need my spider stick. What'd I do with it? I already see a spider web in the way. Alright. Sorry, spiders. Sorry. almost knocked you guys down. Woo, that would have been bad. That would have been like, oh no! Alright, let's get you guys back on battery here. Alright, here we go. So it's just so here's an example. Here's another example of geocache, right? So once again, it's not always a tube, a bison tube. Sometimes it's an old Skippy bottle or Skippy jar. So I just complimented your stay. I mean, look, it was an accident. I didn't mean to hit you guys with it, alright? Sometimes it happens. What in the world? Someone put in a Little Mermaid toy in here. Who's this guy? Sebastian or something? Prince Eric? It's right there on the package. It says Prince Eric. It's right there. What's this? Okay, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I like that. Oh, here we go. Here's a geocache. Let me see. Fun fact, guys. Vasectomies prevent abortions. Truer words could not have been spoken. Do your part. Get a vasectomy. What in the world is going on here? Hello, sir. Look at this guy. So, yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know what's going on, so these are what's called tradables. Sometimes people put them in here for fun. I used to drop off hedgehog stickers. I've been out of hedgehog stickers forever. And I haven't bothered to reorder any because I used to get them off of Amazon. They also have these things called travel bugs. So, these are basically trackables that you take and you move them to another geocache. I usually only take them when I'm getting ready for that cross-country trips, because then I can actually move it with me. I know we're getting pretty close to traveling, but we're still 5 weeks away, so I'm not going to take it yet. But I'll probably go to like a travel bug hotel and grab some trackables to take with me when I go cross-country here. Ooh, this cache is fresh. Today is the 27th of September. 2025. Why'd my music stop? What's going on here? Music. Keep going, nerd. There we go. Alright, Mr. Hedgehog. You know what to do, buddy. It's all you. And of it for the kids, yeah. Definitely for the kids. So it's not fun to see that, so. Because those are future geocachers, right? Like once the kids grow up, they're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna become a geocacher just like my dad. Or just like my friend, or you know. Of course, sometimes kids will ruin geocaches, and it happens, right? It happens. You just gotta roll the punches, right? If you hit a geocache, just be prepared for your geocache to get ruined. Sometimes it happens. I'm gonna put you guys back here, and I'm gonna go put this back. Alright. Let me go ahead and log this geocache real quick, and then we will get moving here. Whew. Yeah, if you haven't gone geocaching before, I recommend it. It's a lot of fun. It's a great way to kind of get yourself to start going on walks. Now, the disadvantage to that is if you begin associating walks with geocaching and you stop geocaching, then you stop walking. So, that's not always great. But you can also use geocaching to find really cool stuff to visit in a city, right? So, geocaching has this thing where you can favorite a geocache, you know, especially if it's a geocache that you really, really like. And if you look at geocaching in a city, sometimes you'll find geocaches with really high heart. and it's either because it's a really good cache or it's a really good location to go check out. Okay, we've got 3 more caches to go for, so plenty of time. Guys, we still got like a whopping hour and some change. Look at this sun. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Look at this sun behind me. Love it. You love to see it. Oh, and the other reason to get the geocaching app and pay for it is they have a fantastic trail map system. Here, let me show you. It's gonna be a lot easier for me to unplug you guys real quick, pull you off of this. If I show you here, you can see this trail map. This trail map is insanely accurate. It is very good. If your trail app doesn't do this, get the Geocache app, and for $2.99 a month, you can have access to this. You don't even need to go geocaching. Just use it to just see, you know, kind of get like an active trail map. It's so good. Like, by and far, the best trail app. So good. Alright. Let's get moving. Bow, 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 bow. Man, what a beautiful Saturday. This was such a good idea. I almost was like, I should just play video games all day, but I was like, no, let's go geocache. And I know I said we were going to go to a farm, but it is not farther east than I thought, and I was like, I don't want to go out there, because I had to come back to town to go meet up with my friend, and I was like, I don't want to burn that much gas. I'm good. Plus, I found out that they're actually doing it for the entire month of October, right? It's not just this It's not just today. Today is the start of basically something that they're going to do for a whole month. If you've ever been to a farm and they do a fall festival, you kind of already know what it involves, right? Corn maze, events for kids, more events for kids, even more events for kids. If you're older than like 14, it's not a super great event to go to, because everything is so heavily geared towards children, that I'm surprised the adults have anything to do. So, road crossing, friends. Road crossing, let's go. I can hear a car coming. So I'm gonna let them come by first. See, this sucks. Having a hill right here, so you can't really see over. You need to do that for you leaving a month? Yeah. Especially if you have nieces or nephews or kids. It's a great thing to take the kids to. Just be prepared to be... I'll just pretend I didn't see it. Oh, no, well, uh-oh. Give me a minute, let me check this. Let me check something here. Yeah, I don't think I can go up here. Hang on. Let's walk down the trail, see if it's the same on these other trails. I can also make a double check on my van. Yep, I still see my van. She hasn't gone anywhere. Y'all see her? There she is. She's right there, past the red car. So see my van. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, so bring something to entertain yourself, because I mean, it'll be fun. You can totally participate with your kids, but like I said, those types of events are always heavily geared towards kids. I've also just not, I hate Halloween, because once again, almost every Halloween event out there is either heavily geared towards children, or some sort of bar crawl or some sort of heavy drinking event, right? There's just not a come hang out in costume, which you kind of have to kind of join just groups that aren't really alcoholic. So like that board game cafe that I'm part of, they're actually doing a Halloween event, which is really cool. It's gonna be, hey, come get dressed up, right? So that'll be cool. I'm excited for that. Here we go. Let's see now. How good is this trail if I go too far? Don't like it. I'm already running into webs and shit. Okay, but oh, bro, we got webs all over me. Hang on. Yeah, we're gonna fall back. We're gonna head a little bit farther down to a different trail. I'm not gonna go down here. No way. This road looks like it hasn't been taken in forever. There's another trail a little bit farther down here. We'll see if we can gain access to it. Or they're also like, you can't come in here, dog. Oh, yep, fuck. That sucks. Oh, man. Boo. Yeah. Okay. Damn it. Well, there's at least a geocache. There's at least one more geocache we can pick up over here. This was supposed to be the final geocache we were going to get. It's still going to be the last one. No, well... Oh, maybe. I don't know. There's a good person over here in their truck. They might be like, what are you doing? But honestly, it's probably right here. If I had to guess, it is. It's right here. In case y'all were wondering how small geocaches can get, they can be yay small. Why is everything stuck? What's happening? There we go. Ugh. Put you guys down for just a second here as we sign our geocache. You should always have a pair of tweezers, right? Because tweezers will help you get these geocaches out. However, if you don't have that, you can also get a small flat head wrench, and then you just stick it in there, and then you just at an angle and you pull it out. So, you know, work with what you've got, you know. That's what I've got. Alright, let me go ahead and get this signed real quick. Also, if you're signing and you have a small container, I would have like a small bag or something to put that container in, somewhere where you know you won't lose it. Because sometimes if you put a container on the ground, it'll blend right into the ground, and you'll spend like 5 minutes being like, fuck, where did the container go? I do speak from experience. It sucks. I was in Arizona and I put down a bison tube and I couldn't fucking find it because it blended right in. Took me 5 minutes to find it. I pretty much had to get on all fours and just move my hand slowly across until I moved it on accident and I saw it. And I was like, thank God. But yeah, serious pain in the ass. So yeah, if you can have here, I'm gonna show you what I mean, alright? If you have something like this, right? You can just put something like this in here. Just like pop it in there. That way when you can reach in, bam, it's right there. Easy. You don't even have to worry about where you dropped it. Alright, let me get that cache nog real quick. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Okay. So what we might do is we might transition into a little bit mundane van life. Maybe we'll cook some food, hang out in the van for a little bit. Maybe this could be a golden opportunity. Actually, this could be a golden opportunity for me to clean out the van a bit. Do some reorganization. Or not. We'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna find out. There's technically one more geocache I can go for. I probably know where it's at. But also, given that's a Saturday, could be a lot of people. Yeah, we might transition to some mundane van life for 30 minutes to an hour while I, you know, sit down, cool off a bit, you know. Like I said, I don't have to be anywhere until almost 4. One of my friends was like, let's meet up. So yeah, let's head to the van. Let's transition into some mundane van life. Yeah, see, yeah, just this entire half of the park is completely closed. So, yeah, that sucks. That sucks. That's awful. Super shitty. But that happens, right? That happens, you know? You gotta roll the punches, right? Welcome to IRL streaming in a nutshell. If anyone's ever wondered what it's like to IRL stream, get ready for disappointment. That's part of van knifing. Oh, sorry, that's part of IRL streaming. You make plans, and those plans don't always work out. So, what are you gonna do about it? I didn't know that you can just park over here, dude. This is a good spot to just come hang out at. This is a great spot to just come hang out at. It's fun chaos, yeah. We're next to a substation. Over here. See, over there, you can't really see. Here, once we get over there, I'll zoom it in. But those lattices are something closer to what I'd be able to climb, because they're not closer. It's kind of funny. So we have like 2 mini towers at our you know, controlled practice spot, right? And on one of them, the lattices are bigger than the other one. But somehow I always get stuck climbing on the one with the bigger lattices. So I'm always like, fuck, man. What the shit? I mean, it's easy. It's not hard at all, you know? Here we go. I'm in a good spot. We can... we'll get to my van first. We'll get to my van, and then we'll do the zoom in. Now we can do it from here. Alright, so if I zoom you guys in... So that's an example of what, you know, I could climb in the future, right? especially telecommunication towers. That's a possibility of something that we're working on is that. Indeed. Indeed. Maya he, Maya ha. Art, how are you doing? You're having a wonderful day. We just finished a geocaching walk. Unfortunately, we had to cut the walk short because the other half of the park is closed off to logging operations. So, we're going back to the van. We're gonna transition into mundane van life here. We're just gonna hang out. We're gonna make a little food. Oh, yeah, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna have a good time. So, because it's warm. I kind of want to shift my van, but I've also got my solar panel deployed. Had to go pretty far to get over there. It'll be fine. Here, I'm gonna put you guys right here for just a minute. I'm gonna get my shoes off. Time for some mundane van life. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Alright. The only problem here is I'm gonna shut this door a little bit. I don't have that much sun coming in here. Then we can shut this. Wham bam. And then I can open this side. Nice. That should create the cross breeze. Woo! I love it. For anyone who's never been inside the van before, welcome to the Fiona van. Oh, let me get my fans going. It's really hot over here. I'm dying a bit. There we go. Let me go ahead and update here. So people don't come in here and they're like, where's the geocaching walk? I was promised a geocaching walk. Sorry, friends. Alright. Let's see. Put this up here. Yeah, it's always a bummer when that happens, you know, and you got a plan and that plan doesn't quite work out, you know. What are you gonna do about it, right? Mundane van life. Swap it over to just chatting. Woo! Oh yeah, there we go. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna make a little food. I think, oh god, we're gonna make some cheesy noodles. Also, let me get the, these are good, they don't need me on battery here. Cheesy noodles, so, the cheesy noodles that I got. I don't know if anyone gets this, this Bulldog stuff, but I got a new flavor called Quattro Cheese. And I was like, you know what? I want to try this. Mostly because I couldn't find Well, so they had the pink one, but I usually get the pink one in a bottle. It's very cheesy. Yeah, I had one yesterday. They're really good. They're really good. They're not spicier than I thought. I was caught by surprise. I was like, it can't be that hot. It's actually pretty spicy. It's got some good kick to it. And then I am drinking a white mocha from Starbucks. I know, fuck Starbucks. But I needed to use the bathroom this morning, so I had to go buy something. So, in a bottle, yeah. So Bulldog, they sell 3 different flavors in a bottle now, and so now all you need to do is get noodles. You can use whatever noodles you want, and you just put the sauce in, right? And they come in either their basic black flavor, whichever one that was, the 2 times red hot, and then the pink one, the carbonara. They mostly sell them almost exclusively at Asian stores, but sometimes the Asian stores I go to don't have them, which kind of sucks. You usually have to go to H Mart to find it, because the other Asian stores here don't like to carry it, which blows my mind. Sorry, I gotta crawl around. You might see my ass for a second. I had to get my... There we go. Had to get my propane bottle. Oh yeah, that's right. We cook here. We cook a propane and propane accessories. That's right. We are of the Hank Hill variety, friends. I need to watch that show. I've been told by a lot of people that I need to watch King of the Hill, and I've always been like, I don't know how I feel about it, man. I'm not much for, you know. I always thought it was like about, you know. I was like, I don't want to watch something about a Texan, but then one of my friends who's like super nib was like, you haven't seen the show before, have you? And I was like, I've seen some of it. They're like, you need to watch the show. It's amazing. So at some point, you know, kind of, you know, misconceptions kind of cloud my judgment here. So at some point, I need to go watch it. So I will. They have a new CEO now, and the one near your house employs like 5 trans people, so you support them. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm all for supporting anyone who supports the trans, and you know, I'm not asking people to go nuts, right? All I ask is that you treat, you know, I've always been someone who's like treat people fairly, right? And if you've been paying any attention to what's been going on in America, you can kind of see what's happening, and it's super, super annoying. Don't be a duck rule. What's the duck rule? If it smells like a duck and looks like a duck, then it is a duck? I don't actually know what the duck rule is. Here, let me back you guys up a little bit here. Oh, God. Oh, got it. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, don't be a dick. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Yes. Absolutely. I remember, so back when I was in the military, right? Look. When I was in the military and we had transgender training, I'm going to admit, I rolled my eyes, right? When it was announced that we're going to have transgender training, like Navy-wide transgender training, I kind of rolled my eyes because you're right. It all boils down to one rule. Don't be a fucking dick. That's really all it is, right? If someone asks you, if someone tells you, hey, can you just call me this? Then you call them that. It's that easy, right? I don't care what you believe in. If someone asks you to call them this, you call them this, right? Because you know that if, you know, a cis person was like, hey, can you call me by this nickname? They'd have no problem calling that person by their nickname. But all of a sudden, now that a trans person wants you to call them by this name, all of a sudden now it's like, I can't do that. And look, I don't care if you use he instead of she, whatever. Just call me by my fucking name, dog. There's a whole story behind this. There's a lot more to this transgender training. There's like a whole saga behind it. It's kind of insane. I don't really... Well, we're not going to tell it today. Unless you want to hear it. If you really want to hear my transgender story in the military. And I guarantee you, this guy, I'm not going to go any further than that. Let me know if you want to hear it though. It's a little deep. I can tell you that right now. It might get you angry a bit. So, if you don't want to be angry, I don't recommend being like, yes, let's tell the story. So, fuck you, Starbucks. Still can't believe I paid $7. $7, man. $7 to use the bathroom. Complete ripoff. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do when you're a van lifer, alright? I don't have a way to go number 2 in my van. I used to, and then I got rid of it because I didn't use it that often. And honestly, it's a pain in the ass to use, so I just don't. So. Let me see what's going on here. Let's see. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know if I told you guys, but I saw that Apollo 13 movie in theaters. That was not a fun. That was great. I don't know if y'all have seen Apollo 13. Great movie. Great movie. You know what I'm really excited for? Wicked Part 2. That I cannot wait for. Yo, man, Wicked. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Just give me more Wicked. Also, if you guys, you know, when y'all cook noodles, you sometimes add more noodles, right? Like, you know, here's my bulldog noodles thing, right? But sometimes I like to just add more noodles, which, you know, I had these Costco noodles, and I don't know where I put them. And I could have sworn I haven't finished them yet, and I'm a little aggravated because I don't know where the fuck I put them. And that sucks, because they're good Costco noodles. If you've ever been to Costco, they're like these rice noodles. They come in an orange package. You probably know what I'm talking about. Hopefully. They're really good, and I really enjoy them. They're a little expensive. They're like $8 for a package. So I only get them every once in a while. But they're really good. I really enjoy them. But I could have sworn I didn't finish it. And I don't know where that bag of noodles went. And I'm a little peeved at myself. Because once again, it's good noodles. I'm like, I don't know where it went. I want them damn noobs. I don't know. They're gone. Ugh. Let's see. Let's look at some of these companies together, you guys. So they also sent me a bunch of like links to like companies who are who do or not you know, like wind companies, right? So especially this like wind travel, 75 to 100% travel. You know, so I need to start looking at some of these. Oh, they have a GE company here. 100% travel technician. Ooh. Telecom travel. What about solder? What are we looking at for solder here? Solder jobs at Tesla.com. Now I'm good on that Tesla. Fuck them. They don't have a not for solder. Titan Renewables. 100% travel. Ooh. Home bases in California or AZ. Ooh. Ooh. A traveling solder technician. I might have to look into that. Yeah, so it's nice because, you know, the other thing about the school that I'm going to, they're like, yeah, we're gonna help you. Like, we know people in the industry, right? If you send in a job app and you like this company and you're not hearing from them, we'll call on your behalf. We know people at these companies, and we're gonna be like, hey man, I've got this person here at this school. They haven't heard back from you guys like 2-3 weeks. Like, what's going on? And they're gonna be like, hang on, let me take a look here. Oh shit, here they are. They got buried in a bunch of other people. They're like, hey, can you bump them over to the interview side? Yeah, man, I got you. I got you, dog. Cause, and I've heard this before. I've heard it plenty of times. It's not about what you know. And it's not about how good you are. It's about who you know a lot of times, right? Especially in specialized fields, right? If you can get people on your side to help you, that's a nod of the game with jobs, you know. All right, here we go. We're gonna add some spaghetti nudes. That's what I do. I add spaghetti nudes to the thing. I put in the spaghetti first because it takes spaghetti a lot longer to cook. Taking a while for this to cook. Cook, you nerd! Come on, boil the water already. Holy Jesus! What do y'all have for lunch? What? Who had good food? I could definitely. You know what I really want? I've been wanting sushi. I've been craving sushi for a while now. There's an all-you-can-eat sushi place that I kind of want to go to, and I'm gonna talk to my friend and see if they want to come down and join me for some sushi lunch. All you can eat at this place called Sumo Sushi, and maybe Sumo Sushi do some board games. So, I sent her the email. I sent her a message yesterday. She hasn't responded. I'm like, I'm about to poke her and be like, hey, come on, respond to me. But also, man, I hate to do this. You know, I hate to say this, especially with my friends here. But sometimes I feel like I'm better off just doing everything by myself and not even bothering to contact people, right? Because I know a lot of people always like friendship's a two-way street. And sometimes I feel like people just don't contact me enough to hang out. That I'm like, sometimes I feel like I'm carrying the friendship, you know? And that sucks a little bit. But also, I kind of, I feel like, a lot of people on the other side feel the exact same way. Right? Sometimes they're afraid to reach out. Maybe they feel like they're an annoyance. And so I always think of it like that, too. Like, maybe sometimes the other side is like, I don't want to contact them because I don't want to bother them, I don't want to feel like I'm too boring for them, right? Let's be honest. I think a lot of you guys, I think a bunch of you guys here too, are also like, I would never want to hang out with Fiona because I fear she thinks I'd be too boring because I seem like such an interesting person, which is not true at all. Muddles, hi, welcome on in. We'll have some friendship talk. I just want you to know, I would love to meet all my chatters. I think that would be great. You saw it earlier. when we were talking about PAX Unplugged, and the fact that Judge and Redria might go, and I'm like, well, if you guys go and I go, shit, let's hang out, right? Shoot, I might even just be like, even if you don't go to PAX Unplugged, let's plan to hang out before I get to 50. I have an idea of where they're at. I'm not going to tell you, because that's going to be doxing. But, like, that would be cool. Now, unfortunately, if you guys live north of Philadelphia, like, beyond New York City, I'm probably not going to get to you guys, because from Philadelphia, I'm heading south. Sorry, New England, you're kind of out of my way. I hate to say it to anyone in the New England area. I think it's beautiful up there. You're kind of out of the way, and also November, December, probably not a good time to visit. Also, I just realized I asked you all a question about what did you eat. I never even responded. Brunch was corned beef, hash, Benny. It sounds really fucking good. That sounds amazing. Oh, man. Corned beef hash is so good. I love it. Huge fan. Huge fan. So, but Models, how are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Wonderful Saturday. But yeah, no, it was, I forget who it was. It was someone, I went to go meet someone, and they were talking to someone else that knew me, and they were like, I'm super nervous to meet Fiona. And that other person was like, why? They're like, because she seems so cool, and I feel so boring. And they're like, no, you're gonna be fine. Fiona's gonna love meeting you. She's been raving about it to me and stuff. The other person was like, really? They're like, oh yeah, Fiona's super excited to meet you. It was a great time. I really enjoyed it. Everyone I have met, I've enjoyed hanging out with. I've not had a single problem with anybody. So, don't think that you are too boring to hang out with me. So, you know what's funny is, you would think that the best signal I had would be here, but it's not. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're doing great. It's a good time. We just finished a geocaching walk. There was supposed to be a whole second half we were supposed to do, but it's all shut down for dogging. So we finished early. We came over here, we transitioned into some mundane van life. I'm making a little food, just hanging out, chit-chatting. We're probably going to raid out in about 30 minutes, so, you know, you don't have to stick around, but appreciate everyone who comes in to hang out, so. Saturday was really nice. We went to a street food market's end of summer event. Yeah, the weather's been very good this September. A lot of people have been reporting great temperatures, sun, you know, which is awesome. Street food market, that sounds amazing. Ooh, man, I can feel my body wanting to sneeze right there. I'm actually going to a food market myself tonight. I'm actually meeting up with a friend at 1600 here, and then we're going to head up to Seattle together. It's going to be really exciting. I'm kind of excited to go. I told my friend I want to stream it. I told her to keep her off camera if she didn't want to be on. She was like, I'm fine with you streaming. I was like, okay. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to force you on camera, but, you know. So it might be an hour or so. We'll see. We'll see about tonight. So this is a good chance of a double stream day, right? And yes, we are enjoying some lunch. I am making some nudes. We're having some bulldog. So, if you don't know bulldog, hang on. It's this little bird, if you don't recognize him. We got little bulldog noodles. They have like, I don't know, 20 different flavors. They used to only have two. I remember when they first started coming out, they only had like 3 flavors. Oh no, so they used to have 2 flavors. They used to have red and black. Or the black one was their basic hot one, and the red one was their 2 times. And then they started coming out with more flavors. They eventually came out with the pink one, the carbonara, which is my favorite. And you can actually buy the carbonara pink sauce in a bottle, which is awesome. But the Asian store I went to didn't have it, and I was a little bummed about that. I might have put in too many spaghetti noodles in here. Oops. Oh well. It happens. It happens. Is anyone like going into their noodle dish and getting noodles before they're ready? It's like to me, this is fun when it's like just cooked just enough to be able to bend, but still got a little bit of crunch. I know, it's weird. I can't help it. I can't help it. You got a Curtis bowl, some lamb and chicken with rice, some pickled and spiced onion. Ooh! A dressing with big mint knees and eggplant. That sounds so good. Hell yeah. Yo, speaking of food, so as y'all know, every Thursday I have a family dinner. It's chosen family dinner, right? And it's a kind of a potluck, right? Everyone makes food, brings it in. And this week we had a special guest. We had someone who had moved out of town. They came back for a visit. And we actually had like 8 people for this dinner. It's the most we've had in months. And I decided to bring funeral sandwiches, right? Which, we looked it up. We were like, why are they called funeral sandwiches? It's because they're easy to make and they can feed a lot of people, right? And so, especially if you're in a situation where, like, you're trying to, make a lot of food for, like, for like a funeral, you don't want to put that much energy because maybe you're grieving, right? So it's very easy to make. You basically take those Hawaiian rolls, the King Hawaiian rolls, you cut everything in half, or you can tear them apart into each one and then tear them in half from there. That makes things a little bit easier, but you put everything in, and then you keep them all together, and then you put a layer of ham and a layer of cheese. Usually it's ham and Swiss, but you can use ham and provolone. I went ham, cheese, ham, and then you put the top back on, and then you make a sauce composed of Worcestershire, mustard, melted butter, and poppy seeds. Mix that all up, and then you pour that over to cover it, to kind of, coat the top. And then you put that in the oven, 275 degrees for like 15 minutes. And when you pull it out, bam. And I made a meat one, and then I also made a cheese one, because I bought like a 24 pack. And as I'm making the meat and cheese one, one of the people who was there also making food was like, you should make a vegan one, because I don't eat meat. And I was like, that's a good fucking idea. So I made one with just cheese, and everyone loved it. It was very popular. I don't know if I cooked this enough. Yep, I don't know if that's enough. I'm going for it. There we go. Yeah. So, if you want something super, super easy to make for any sort of potluck, look up funeral sandwiches. Super easy to make. And chances are you already have some of the ingredients, like mustard and butter and maybe Worcestershire sauce. I don't know how many people keep Worcestershire sauce in your cupboard. The only thing you probably have to buy would be poppy seeds. And then, the Hawaiian bread with, with the ham and cheese. So, super easy. What is happening? Why is this not tearing? Tear! Okay, there, hang on. Scissors! Scissors! Come here. Oh, yeah. Alright, so we do need a wee bit of water in here. There we go. Yeah. It's the first time I've made funeral sandwiches in years. I used to make them all the time. All the time. Because it was such an easy... I'm showing you how not to handle scissors. Don't nick scissors like that. Right, they tell you don't go running with scissors. You gotta tell Piano, hey, don't nick the scissors. Where's this from? Where's this song from? I recognize this song. Oh, it's a Chocobo song. Hell yeah, the Chocobo song. Oh man, dude, I haven't played Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy 9. I mean, I guess technically I played Final Fantasy 10, but I played it for an hour and I fell asleep. And my friend was like, dude, was it that boring? I was like, yep. Yep. It was that boring to start. I know what happens because I've seen a friend of mine play the entirety of 10. It was fun. It was I had a best friend. We used to watch each other play games. And you know, I was always better at video games than he is. Like he's a great gamer. But there was just always like he'd be here and I'd be like here, right? There was just that skill gap where I was just generally better than he was. So it was always fun watching me like do like, you know, special challenges and stuff. Like I remember, so I don't know if y'all played Resident Evil 4. But if you have, I got to play Resident Evil 4 on the Wii. And if you've ever gone to play Resident Evil 4 on the Wii, you would know it's a lot easier to aim on the Wii than it is on any other system, right? Because you can use your hand to very accurately, you know, aim. It's really nice. And you are basically able to really minimize how much your character moves. Because in our, right, on the controllers, your character will shift to simulate you not being able to really hold a steady aim, right? Because that just happens, right? But when you go to shoot, you will naturally kind of drift a little bit. It just happens, right? When you breathe, your gun's gonna aim up a little bit. That's what it's simulating. Well, in the Wii version, because of the sensor, you're able to hold it a lot more steady than in the GameCube or the PlayStation version. So, I basically was able to use my my submachine gun as a sniper rifle. So, I never bought the sniper rifle. And if you've ever played Resident Evil 4, you know why this becomes a problem. Let me tell you, when I got to a part that required the sniper and I didn't have it, I had to get extremely creative. Let me tell you, nothing sucks more than needing the sniper and not having it. My friend laughed at me so hard when we found out how SOL I was. I managed to beat the part. We actually figured out that you just needed an immense amount of bullets to beat that section. But God, it sucked. I actually burned up almost everything I had just to get through that section. Just a wee bit of water here. I do love me spicy food. Who's a spicy fan in here? Do I got spicy fans? I really enjoy spicy food. Which is funny, because like, if you had asked me, you know, 7 years ago, Fiona, do you like spicy food? I would have been like, nah, dog, I'm good. And then I went to Japan. And that's how it began. That's legitimately how I started liking spicy foods. I went to Japan. And you might be like, that's a little crazy. I didn't think Japanese food was very spicy. You know what is spicy? Horseradish, aka wasabi. And guess what Japan does that America doesn't? They put the wasabi on the fish and then put it on the rice. So if you're going to Japan and you didn't like wasabi before, you better figure it out, because you're not eating sushi in Japan, because they put wasabi on everything. It's nuts. It's insane. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna start liking wasabi, and I just forced myself to be eating it. And then I came back and I was like, all of a sudden, I like wasabi now. And it's just been a snowfall deeper and deeper into the hot sauce. And now I use this stuff. It's empty, so I gotta go buy more. But ghost pepper wing sauce. Yeah. And I've had some Carolina Reaper sauce too, and it burns, but I do it. Eat those regular red chilies from the grocery store? Hell yeah. Yeah. So, as long as the hot sauce tastes good, I'm fine. It's when it's just all burn and no fun. If you've ever seen the Hot Ones show, which is like where they where they eat spicy wings and ask spicier questions to celebrities. And one of this hot sauces they have on the show is called the Bomb. And if you've never had the Bomb, bro, the Bomb sucks ass. That shit hurts so much. I did it last year. Someone actually had bought I think the season 16 sauces, and I tried the last dab first, and I was like, the last dab was nothing. Like, I'm eating the last dab, and I'm like, am I supposed to feel something? A couple people were feeling something, but it wasn't that bad. And then someone's like, you gotta try the Bomb. And I was like, if I don't feel shit with the last dab, what the fuck am I supposed to feel with the Bomb? They're like, just trust me. So I tried the Bomb. Oh, that sucked. That sucked going down. That sucked coming out. It sucked all around. The Bomb was awful. Oh my god, that hurt. Do not recommend the Bomb. Yeah, it's best to find someone find a friend who wants to go halvesies with it, you know? That's probably the best way to do it. I hate when you go to sniffle and you get like that hot sauce right to the back of the throat. Oh, that always sucks. We're gonna knock out some squats since we're at that 1 hour mark. I don't have the room for push-ups. So you're like, Fiona, how are you gonna do squats? Well, I bend over like this. I stand up. And I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's not nearly as effective as standing up, as having our back straight. But it still works. It still gets the thighs burning, you know? Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do when you're in a van, right? Just find your favorite from the collection, get 3 of them or something. Yeah, I'll get it. I think my favorite was this lemon pepper one they had. It was like number 4 or 5 from season 16. It was super good. I was like, oh bro, I kind of want to steal this. This is super good. I wouldn't mind having the last dab too. Like I said, it was pretty tasty and it wasn't hot at all. And maybe I just didn't put enough. I don't know, but I didn't feel anything. Like even a drop of a hot sauce should hit. Right? You should feel the heat and be like, okay, if that's 1 drop, be careful of more, you know? But maybe it's a mental thing, right? Maybe it's like the bomb hits so hard that your brain creates the impression that the last dab hits harder than it really does, you know? I don't know, because like I said, I did last dab, and then I did the bomb. Would it have changed if I had gone the other way? Maybe. Maybe if I knew that the bomb was super spicy, I'd go into last dab thinking, oh dude, this is gonna become super, super, super spicy, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Which is a possibility. You had a mixed Monster Reaper salt. Your friend loved it so much you gave him all of it. Nice. I remember back when I was still learning to enjoy heat, I got the 2X heat of Bulldog. I don't know if you ever had the 2X heat, but I remember just getting my ass kicked by that. I actually ended up giving the rest away to a friend because I couldn't handle it at the time. Nowadays, the 2X heat's nothing. I can do it now. But at the time, it was like 2021. Oh my god. I ate like 2 bites, and my mouth was on fire. I literally stopped eating to go find milk. I went to a store, and I overpaid so badly for milk. I paid like $4 a half a gallon of milk. But I was desperate. I was like, I need this milk to finish this food. I ended up finishing, and I drank like half the milk in the process. Man. Remind you to learn how to do some of the dishes you had out of town this year? Yeah! It's always fun to learn how to cook new dishes. I learned how to make this like potato ball, right? So basically what you do is you peel potatoes, cut them into cubes, you boil them down. Once they're boiled down, mash into it like a mashed potato. And once you do that, you grab a small handful of mashed potato, you mash it out, you take a small bit of cheese, put it in the center, and then you kind of roll it into a ball, right? And you put it aside, right? You make a bunch of those, and then you get some oil, and you gotta get your oil really hot. This is the hardest part. You gotta get your oil really, really hot. Like as soon as you put it in, the bubbles need to be flowing off of there. Because if it sits in the oil too long, the mashed potato is gonna come apart. So you put it, and once the oil is really hot, you put the mashed potato ball in there. Deep fry. You basically need to deep fry it. And it'll deep fry the outside into a nice crispy, outside. And you'll still have the soft mashed potato inside, and your cheese will melt. And you'll basically create this mashed potato cheese ball. It's really fucking good. I've been working on the recipe for a couple weeks, so I wanted to make it for the family dinner. Unfortunately, I started school, and doing the mashed potato deep fry takes like 2 hours. And I just don't have that much time anymore. But we'll see. Maybe like in my final week, I'll talk to my friend and be like, hey, can I come over immediately after school and make these, mashed potato cheese balls. I've been wanting to do it. I just don't have the time anymore, Yes. So, last week, I started a 7-week school that is going to certify me to climb towers. So like wind turbines, telecommunication towers. I'm sure I could potentially even get a job over at electrical companies and climbing electrical towers and doing electrical work. So a lot of them usually use like the whole car with the tower thing. But basically I'm gonna get certified to climb towers and also learn how to work with electronics. Like be able to look at a schematic and be like, okay, build this. Okay, and get the wires and stuff, And so it's really cool. It's a lot of learning. I actually had a couple people in the class because, my background, I told them my background. I was like, yeah, I was like a nuke, Navy nuke, which is huge already. But someone was like, why are you taking this school? Just for the certs? And I was like, oh yeah. Especially the OSHA 10, the OSHA 10 construction cert. The number of companies I've seen require the OSHA 10 is too many. And I just don't have it. So, now that I have OSHA 10, fuck yeah. Right? And I've so this past week, we've been doing controlled climbs up to 30 feet. Right? So, learning how to keep yourself safe, how to rescue people. We even learned how to do like self-ascension on a rope using a hand ascender, which is really cool. In fact, I got really proficient at one of the rescues. So yesterday we were like, okay, we're gonna do these rescues again, right? And on one of the rescues, I went so fast that one of the instructors was like, Chong, why do you go so fast? I was like, what? He wanted me to rescue him, so I did. They're like, Chong, you went so fast, I didn't get enough pictures. I'm like, you want us to do it again? They're like, no, you're good. But goddamn, it literally took me like a minute and a half. Like, I was all set up. The guy got in position. I was like, all right, here we go. I know we're down. Got him hooked up. Pulled him off his 9 and got him onto my 9. Disconnected him. Got everything set. Had my hand up with the rope, and I let us down. It was super fast. They were like, dude, damn, that was fast. I'm like, yeah. So, and then I put and then I wrote down like how to do everything. That way I don't have to rely on remembering. This way in the future when it's time to do those rescues, I can go to I actually put it in my Discord in a section that y'all can't see. So I can go read up, like, how do I do this again? Cool. Because I can read. I don't know who else has this ability. I can read stuff and picture it really well, right? I don't have the ability to really full-blown it, like, on a scale of 1 to, I think they do on a scale of, like, 1 to 6 or something. I'm, like, a 4, right? Where 6 is, like, you can, like, they use the example of an apple, right? If you're a 1, you can't picture the apple at all. If you're a 2, you kind of see the outline. 3, you start seeing the actual apple. 4, you add in, like, color. 5, you can, like, do other stuff. So I'm like between a 4 and a 5, right? And sometimes I'm capable of more than that, right? And I always tell people, one of the reasons why I'm able to build out stuff pretty well in my van and not need to, right? So a lot of stuff I have in my van, like this PVC tubing thing. This is the initial thing that I built. It was supposed to be a prototype, but then I never bothered to go back to the drawing stage because it worked so well that I haven't needed to redesign it. And someone was like, how do you get it right on the first time? I'm like, because I'm really good at imagining something and almost like Like, I can imagine a desk and spin it in my head and kind of look at various things, right? It's really cool. And I've had people who were like, I don't understand how you're doing that. I don't get it. You know. And like, I can't do like completely full details, right? There's just some things I just can't imagine that far, right? That's why I'm not like on the super end spectrum. But I can do enough to where I can see things in my head and be like, here's how I want to do this, right? This table, perfect example. Shit. Right? When I was reimagining how I wanted to do this table, and I figured I could put the table on those, once again, I created it in my head of like, what if I just did this? You know? So I'm always like thinking of ways to improve my van, how to build things in a better manner, right? Now, I'm kind of at the point where there isn't too much more to rebuild. So, like, I'm getting to the point where it's like, okay, we're kind of the point where there's no longer much need to build in my head, because my van is getting pretty close to that point of what else can I do, right? So, screenshots are amazing. Yeah. Ooh. Your friend got certified as an underwater... Oh, yes. Yo, underwater welders only have to work like 3 to 6 months out of the year. But it's very dangerous. It especially deep sea diving welders. Oh, God. Deep sea diving welders, they only have to work like 2-3 months out of the year. And then they're paid for the year. That shit pays so fucking good. But you have to live underwater. So, is that what your friend... Is your friend just a shadow water welder? Or do they do the deep sea stuff where they have to basically go underwater for weeks at a time? I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I would want to do that. Like... Man, that's a lot of money, but... Look, money eventually is like, okay, you can't pay me enough to do that, I'm good. And it can be super dangerous, too. If you don't have a weak stomach, look up the Byford dolphin incident. If a weak stomach, I don't recommend it. Dude, like, I'm telling you right now, if you have a weak stomach, do not look up the Byford dolphin incident. Woo, buddy. It will reimagine the way you see the human body. He tried most of it for about 6 years of his 20s. He joined blacksmithing self-design. Nice. Hell yeah. I wish it was instant. Yeah, and you know, that's a nice thing, right? At least it happens so fast that it's like, it's done. Right? It's kind of like the, that submarine incident with, Ocean Gate. How that company isn't smashed into the ground. Did you hear that Ocean Gate's trying to do it again? That they're trying to get another submarine, and it's like, how are you guys just... I don't understand. How are you guys still around? I just don't get it. You blatantly had a blatant disregard for Submariner, for Submariner that has been proven over decades of research. You come here trying to change it all up and it didn't work, Oh my gosh, Ocean Gate makes me so mad. Like, as a Submariner, it pisses me off because, right? And it's not like they didn't know. People kept telling them, God, dude, this is not gonna work. And you know what they said? We don't like you. I need a yes man. And they would replace them, and they would get yes men. And yes people. People who would not say no. People who would be like, yeah, this is good to go. Is it good to go? Yes, it's good to go. You know what I mean? The first one was Darwin Award Neville to dumb. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Like, it just... You know, it's frustrating to see that. And, you know, I know you can't have progress without tragic things happening. This is how things get better a lot of times. Something bad happens, and you're like, fuck, we gotta fix this. Right? Look at Apollo 1. For anyone who doesn't know Apollo 1 is the Apollo mission that caught on fire on the landing pad. They were just doing they weren't gonna fly, they were just doing a mock, we're going through everything. And one of the switches it hit sparked and started a fire. And it killed all 3 astronauts. And NASA had to go in and redesign everything so that didn't happen again. Like, I get it. Sometimes bad shit has to happen for those people to sit back and go, fuck. Okay. I just don't trust that OceanGate ever sat back and said, wait, hold up, let's sit back and let's see where we went wrong, because you know who hasn't accepted responsibility yet? Pretty sure OceanGate. Pretty sure they're still like, you know what? We were unlucky. No, you weren't unlucky, dog. Shut up. So, some stuff should not be homemade grade stuff. Yeah. We know how to make submarines. We know how to do it. They tried to change it up because they don't like the fact that there's so much, like... They don't like that there's so much controls, right? Space travel tourists realistically not in our... No. Here's this thing, right? Here's this thing. Going to space is hard. It is very, 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 very difficult. Right? People think it's just going to space. Right? And if you just go to space for a day or two and then come back, or even less than that, it's fine. It's when you start looking at these, these journeys that are going to take weeks or even months, right? Like, you look at The Martian, and they're like, yeah, it takes a while to get to Mars. And it's like, yeah, that shit is true. It does take a while to get to Mars. Like, Mars is pretty fucking far. And it can be very far depending on where the planets are at the time of when you launch, right? And this thing about space travel is you have to exercise a lot in space so you can keep the blood going. It's kind of insane, I learned about this in the school that I'm at. That your heart is strong to pump blood, but your feet need to move to help move the blood. So if you never move your feet, the blood can actually get pulled down, can pool in your feet. And I'm guessing this is the same effect that happens to astronauts. That because of the zero gravity, your heart needs help, so you exercise to keep the blood going. And they have to, like I said, they have to exercise like a minimum 2 hours a day. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely doable to get people into space and then get them back down. Right? not to bring up another tragedy, but the Columbia space flight, the one that broke apart, they had that science teacher who they took up with them. Extremely unfortunate that happened, you know. But the fact that, you know, they were able to get her, you know, get up in space and then come back in, you know, just that simple, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then until we figure out some sort of artificial gravity, it's just not safe for humans to travel long-term in space, you know? Like, the next big thing that's going to happen is we're going to have an international space station on the moon, orbiting the moon, right? So the international space station that's currently on Earth, they're already, I think it's already, you know, been fully completed. It's going to remain in service for, like, I think another 10 to 20 years, but they're eventually going to retire it, and they're going to let it fall into the atmosphere and burn up. But the next big goal is to establish an international space station orbiting the moon. And then from the moon, they're going to be able to take more trips down and up using some sort of, you know, lunar module. And then, eventually, the next goal will be to establish a science base on the moon. And so you're probably going to see that in the next 30 years. Mars is probably so far away, it's probably 2 or 3 generations away. If we get there, we're going to see. Get out of here, bug. Seriously. Oh, yeah, and that's another thing. Yeah, people don't realize how much radiation you get in space. Yep. The Earth's atmosphere protects you from the sun's radiation. And when you're in space, you don't have that protection anymore. Get out of here, bug. I don't know if I got him. Science base on the moon sounds so cool, though. Yeah. Like, going to the moon is not an issue. We've already been there. You know. Despite the number of people who try to say we never went, they're always crazy, and they never have, you know, they always have, at best, circumstantial evidence. But then there's people who are like, nope, with a strong enough telescope, you can literally see the stuff that we left on the moon. It's there. If you know exactly where to look, and if you have a strong enough telescope, it's right there. You can see it. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, no, that would be really cool. And so within our lifetime, as millennials and you know, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, I would expect to have a base on the moon within 30, 40 years. So. Now, of course, the hardest part is establishing a water supply line. So you'd have to figure out a way. You basically would have to bring enough water and have a recycler and everything. And then, if you can figure out how to make water on the moon, you're golden. But if you can't, you got to bring in some water. And that's honestly, that's gonna be the biggest expense, is bringing supplies over. You know. But I mean, we should do stuff like this, right? And lot of people don't realize how many advances we got because of the space program, right? You don't really think about it. But like the ballpoint pen, an invention because of NASA. Because of space travel. Because using graphite would create little specks of graphite that floated around the cabin, and because graphite is a conductor, created a fire hazard. So they created a ballpoint pen. There's a famous story that goes around of how America kept using pencils and the Russians were using a pen, but people have debunked it and been like, as soon as the Russians debuted the pen, the Americans were like, dude, that's a great idea. Well, we're also going to start using pens. Like, your phone only has a camera because of the need for such a thing in space? Yeah. You know? Whenever people are like, we need to go to the good old days, I'm always like, so you're going to give up your cell phone? What? Yeah, the good old days. You know, when you didn't have a cell phone. You didn't get rid of that, right? Stop using your cell phone. That's not the good old days. Go use that payphone. MRIs are apparently something that was created because of space travel. I don't know what they did in space travel that resulted in the MRI, but in Interstellar, they talk about it. Like I said, I don't know how 100% true that is. But it's also why Cooper's wife isn't in the movies, because she died to a brain tumor. So it's not really a spoiler. It's not that important to the movie at all. You wouldn't mind some days? Yeah, that's fair. I get it. Getting away from technology and trying to, you know, I get it. Some days I try to get away from my phone. I've been trying to get back into reading. My Kindle. So, books are expensive though, let me tell you. On Sunday, I have my first book club meeting. We're going to be discussing a dungeon crawler Carl. I'm going to spell that out for you guys. That's hard to say. Great book, by the way. If you enjoyed Ready Player One, you'll like this book. And there's a whole series. I think there's like 6 books in the series, so so many things got worse, so many things got better. Yeah. And you know, another of the problems that we're having here, you know, not just in America, but just in general, is because it's been so long since bad things have happened that people don't understand why the systems we have in place are in place, right? Like, there's a reason why we have mandatory vaccine schedules, because we've seen what happens when you don't have these mandatory vaccine schedules in play, right? You know, we do these things because we've seen what happens and we want to prevent it from happening again. The problem with prevention, especially as you get farther and farther away from the event that caused you to have these preventions in place, is that people begin to forget why you have these preventions in place. And as you get farther and farther away from the event, people begin to question, why do we even need to do this, right? Let's take 2020 as an example, right? A lot of people think that it was very unnecessary to do what we did because, well, only 600,000 people died and those are the high numbers. And it's like, okay, but it could have been worse. And it's like, well, how do you know? Well, here's how I know. So, let's pretend that let's pretend my hand going this way is the amount of flu infections every year, right? So let's say this is the flu every year, just kind of up and down, right? 2017, 2018, 2019, whatever. 2020, it fell. It fell so hard that there were people that in the medical community who were like, dude, we might eradicate the flu on accident. Now, unfortunately, we ended everything, so now the flu, after a 1 to 2 year dip, popped back up, and now we're back here again. And people go, well, how do we know what we did for Corona worked? Look at the flu. Look what happened to the flu. It was doing this, whoop. And guess what that dip is? 2020. Which means, guess what? That shit fucking worked. The problem is you have to get people to critically think and look at that shit. Why did flu infections drop so hard? Oh, right. Because we were fighting another disease when that just happened to be one of the things that also fell. So it's almost a correlation / causation. Right? Because, yeah. That's when we had comparative conditions in society. 1920s against the 1830s, yeah. Vegas, what's up? Welcome on in. How are you? But I mean, even now, just in, with America's current political climate, you're seeing people forget stuff that happened months ago, or even a year ago, right? For those of you in America, what was one of the big things that Trump ran on? I'm going to release the Epstein files. I'm going to do it. Those Epstein files are finally coming out. It's a year fucking later. And now, Trump and his homies are like, Epstein files, that's a Democratic hoax. And his base completely forgot that he ran on it. And now they've convinced themselves that we just want that Democrats want the Epstein files released because, we just want to bring down Trump. And it's like, no. Your boy ran on this shit. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Like, it's crazy how fast their base fucking forgets stuff. It's only been a fucking year. And not to turn this into a political discussion, but just, I'm going off of what you said, Muddles, right? It's been 100 years, people forget. I'm showing people who it hasn't even been a year, and they fucking forgot that Trump ran on the Epstein files. Force them to release this shit, dog. It's just crazy that they've convinced themselves that it's like, oh my god. So, we made some Bulldog Quattro cheese spicy ramen noodles. It's good shit right here. It's very tasty. Added in some spaghetti noodles just to give me some more noodles, right? Super good. But we will be reading out pretty soon. We're just wrapping up here. We did a Geocache Walk earlier today. We were supposed to do a whole second half, but that whole second half of the park is shut down for logging. I was like, well, that sucks. So, how about you, Vegas? What have you had to eat today? And how's your Saturday been? It's so good to have you in. I'm so glad you've come in to join us. Like I said, we're gonna start looking for someone to raid out to here because it's about that time of the day. Nope, phone. Come on. Holy shit. It's about that time of the day. It's almost 2 p.m. I gotta start getting ready. I gotta start heading back into town. Like I said, I gotta meet up with a friend at 1600, so it's 13:30. So, let's start seeing who's on. We're not gonna raid just yet. I just want to find someone. Liz by the Sword is on. The Dynamite Twins. Ooh, they're having their birthday today. Paleontologizing's doing a dinosaur dig. Sweaty Petals is going to the Frederick Major Gardens. Potential Bliss is on his subathon day 14. Anaconda doing some just chatting. Some great people on. Liz by the Swords doing some Avowed. Jambone doing some Water Park Simulator. Yo! Fucking Kirk is on. Green Bam is on. Shit. Oh no. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me, guys, we might be going to Kirk. I kind of wanted to go to Green Bam. But. Let me see. What time is it? 13:28. So it looks like they just went on break. Yeah, it looks like they just went on break, like 4 or 5 minutes ago. So I'm gonna wait for them to pop back in. Doing okay, you didn't eat yet. It's all fair. Prison had 1920s whose terrorist was a major contributor. Yeah. Who were the presidents in 1920? I know there was Herbert Hoover. He was 1928. Who was before Herbert Hoover? Calvin Coolidge, that's who it was. I think. 1920s president. I'm pretty sure it was Calvin Coolidge and who else? I don't think Calvin Coolidge was a two-term president. I'm pretty sure it was one. Harding. Yup. Fucking William G. Harding. One of the worst presidents. Dude served 2 years and then had a major fucking scandal. Wait, did he die? Oh, no, sorry. He did die, though. No, never mind. He died from a heart attack. But he had a huge scandal. And I forget exactly what it was. The Teapot Dome scandal. I forget exactly what it was. But it was some sort of, like, collusion with, like, big companies, if I remember correctly. Honestly, it's scarily similar to a lot of what's happening. You're right. It's scarily a lot of what's happening to us right now. Calvin Coolidge. And then Herbert Hoover. Well, if I remember correctly, the tariffs weren't implemented until after Herbert Hoover became president, or after the Great Depression had started, and it only made things worse. I don't think the tariffs were a cause. I think the Great Depression was more caused. If you remember how the 2008 recession started, I think that the 1928 depression was very similar. Too much speculation, right? And if you've ever seen like speculating companies, it never ends well. Okay, so Kirk's taking forever. I would love to raid Kirk, but let me see. I think we might go to Green Bam. Because they're doing IRL. Anaconda's doing some just chatting. Anaconda's always fun to visit. Chaotic Good Maid's doing some food and drink. Let me see what Sweaty Pedal's doing. Let me see exactly what's going on here. The Frederick Major Gardens. Huh. I mean, Sweaty Puddles is over. Let me see this. Let me see where he's at. I'm a little curious. Frederick Miser Gardens. Oh shit, he's in Michigan. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's head over to Sweaty Puddles. It's been forever since I've been to him. And he's probably gonna do some really cool stuff here. So let me give him a shout out. I don't expect him to go anywhere. So, Sweaty Puddles. Another form soil turned to, yeah. They basically were mass producing crops that didn't add anything to the soil, just leached away. And so, it basically created a lot of what we do today with farming, of farm rotation, right? So 1 year you'll plant like wheat in one field, and then the next time you'll plant like potatoes or okra or something that's really, or like I'm trying to think of other good ones. I want to say, is it tomatoes? But basically stuff that's really good at putting nitrogen back into the soil, right? Kind of this whole field rotation. It's really cool stuff, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, there were a lot of things that happened, and I mean, we're gonna see what happens, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think like a crashed economy is kind of the best thing right now for, like, I don't want people to suffer, but I think it's gonna take something that affects people so badly that they wake the fuck up and go, bro, what the fuck just happened? And then hopefully the Democrats take a fucking 60 person in the Senate and they just go nuts. They just go nuts. Because if you have 60 votes in the Senate, you can pass whatever the fuck you want. The opposing side can't stop you. So, but yeah, so we're gonna head over to Sweaty Puddles. They're driving around. They might have already gone to the garden already. But, I mean, Sweaty Puddles, he's always someone fun to hang out with. And we haven't been there forever. So, we're gonna go and head on over. Let me go ahead and get this raid going. Stream manager. Mr. Hellbog, where are you at? Oh, wait. Kirk is back on. Hang on. Kirk is back on. Guys, I really want to raid Kirk, because let me see what she's doing. I'm sure she's... No, I'm just, I'm gonna pop into Kirk's stream later. We're not gonna change plans. We're going to Sweaty Puddles. We're going to Sweaty Puddles. We're gonna stick with Sweaty Puddles. Sweaty Puddles. I met Sweaty Puddles at TwitchCon. Super chill guy. He's a part-time van lifer. He also lives in a way bigger van than mine. Super fucking awesome. If y'all were watching me at TwitchCon last year, you probably got to see him. You got to see inside this van. It was kinda fucking cool. But he is either going to or has already visited the Frederick Miser Gardens, which is in Michigan, in Grand Rapids, which I've been to. Really cool place. So, let's go ahead and get this raid started. There's a Seribot message, of course. And thank you for popping on in, everyone. I'm gonna get your hydrate, Vegas. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Let me give y'all. Oh no, I gotta type in it. Let me give y'all the sub raid and the raid 2. Alright, friends, you know what to do. Just don't bring the love and energy over to Sweaty Petals. Get the raid messages that apply to you. If you're subbed, get the hedgehogs. If you're not subbed, get the wings. But at the end of the day, we're all part of the same prickle. Mr. Hedgehog's gonna come give you that good old hedgehog wave. Give you a little hedgehog kiss. Boop, 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 boop. A little bit of a hedgehog hug. There's a free hug from Mr. Hedgehog. And y'all, have a good... If I don't see you tonight, have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your weekend. And once again, if I don't see you tonight, I will see you on Monday for Board Game Monday. I think we're going to break out one of my own board games. And, yeah. I will see y'all over there. I'm going to get my message copied so I can get over there and paste it to them. Bye. Bye. Have fun. Have fun in Sweaty Petal stream. I'm like watching. Mr. Hedgehog, there we are.